Hi everybody. Chat is not fixed. I was leaving it to test it. It's not fucking fixed, man. Um son of a bitch. Hi Cat. I can see chat right now, but I can't pull it up because I opened up Disco Elysium because of how long it takes to load, but now it's blocking my fucking desktop. Hold on, there might be a way around this. Nobody panic! Okay, I have it. No. Sure. Stop. Stop. Very good at this. Twitch streaming, bitch. That's right. It should be opening, but no fucking promises. Okay, yes! Yes! Anyway, hi Trilla. Hi Cat. Happy to hear you're unpanicked because there was no need to worry. Alright, let's fuck thriving even. Very happy to hear that. The game isn't. The fucking game isn't. She's already upset. Okay. We might live. I'm so excited to solve this fucking crime. Guess who did nothing today? Hope it was you, Queen. Hi, Naj. Wow, everyone's here today. How are we all doing? Let me know. I've been so on Twitter today. It's not even funny. So, okay. I also did nothing, mostly, which was fucking awesome. Cause I because of the way the summer schedule works at work, I have to work 4 days in a row, and this job is so mind-numbingly boring. What I used to do is I worked Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday off, Thursday, Friday, and it was so great because I didn't do anything on Wednesday. So it was fucking nothing, and then 7 o'clock hit, and it was still nothing. Unfortunately, now it's a bunch of shit, and then I go home at 4, but I get home at like 4:30 because I work in this city, and it's like a half an hour drive from my house in the shitty fuck-ass suburbs. So I get home at 4:30, and then I piss around for the rest of the night. But pissing around for the rest of the night isn't enough break for me to be ready to go in for a 4th day in a row, because I already get tired at like on Tuesday. It's fucking super boring. I hate doing it. But anyway, the point is, today is my day off, and I love doing it. It was nothing derogatory. So sorry. As in, I wasted 3 hours trying to hype myself up for a phone call that ended up being a voicemail because I waited too long to call. Stop. I do that. I'm so sorry. It was a derogatory nothing. At least it's over now, unless you have to call again tomorrow. Actually, you probably, if I hazard a guess, wouldn't be able to call tomorrow because it's Saturday. So my condolences. But I fucking hate phone calls. They freak me out. And it's funny because I pick up the phone at work all the time. Doesn't bother me at all. As soon as it's like a doctor's appointment, then it becomes a problem. I don't like making calls. Picking up calls doesn't bother me because it's somebody else. Sorry, did you not think about that? Didn't mean to bring that up. I don't know, maybe you can call Saturdays. Some places are open, but I know like doctor's offices and shit aren't, so. Speaking of doctor's offices, I had to take Grace to get a procedure today. It wasn't anything crazy, but they kept correcting her when she said it was surgery. She had to get numbed for it, and cut into. So like, sounds surgical to me, but they kept correcting her. Just a thing for work. Okay, so maybe you could call. I'm not sure. I hope you're able to. If the voicemail doesn't work, that is. Can I fucking play the game? Okay, thank you. God damn. She's fine. It wasn't anything crazy. Or emergency-esque. She'll probably be here in a few minutes. I don't know what the fuck is taking so long. But I know her ass ain't doing anything. But yeah, I took her not this morning. It was actually this afternoon, but nothing happened right beforehand, so it felt like this morning. But the doctor's office was like fucking popping. Like everyone and their mothers was there. It was crazy, and I was just sitting in the oh fuck, what were we doing? Let me check my detective notes. We are not doing that. Cause it has to be a sad sign. I don't want to. Okay. Waterlock on Wednesday. It is Tuesday. Armor glove, fuck you. I'm not finding the ball. Suck my nuts. My badge is annoying. I'm not doing that. Oh shit, it's Tuesday. Okay, we have to remember to do that. Find money for rent and pay Gart. Get a map from the bookstore. Oh, okay, we'll do that. I don't really want to do that. I guess I could, but I'm not. Oh, okay, yeah, we were gonna go do... Okay, so much to do. Hi, how are you? Welcome back. We just exited Kay's room. Okay, let's fucking get out of here. And by get out of here, I mean talk to this fucking guy again.
It's you again. What is it?
Sorry. I have to talk to you according to my notes. Okay, I talked to Kalasha. Now I need to talk to Ruby.
Why?
He leans back and regards you with curiosity. Because she's your real leader. That's not a good thing to say, probably. I'm gonna be left with you. She's the next link in the chain that leads me to Lily's killer. I have seen her in a laudanum-induced delirium. The paranormal instinct whispers her name into my ear. That's a bit much. Let's fucking tone it down. Look, I need to pin this on someone. I've decided. Fuck you, man. I suspect that she killed the victim. That's why. A civil war is brewing. The only. That's me. Okay. She is a suspect in another case. I'm investigating drug smuggling. That is she? I'm gonna say number 2.
Sounds like you're making her a suspect in this. Not on my watch, you're not.
Look, man.
Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
Look, she sounds involved.
You too, moral
Yes! Say slurs! Let's go. Okay, he throws a glance at Titus as the last syllable leaves his lips. The big guy sighs.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
Hee.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory. I don't want to be rude, but we're trying to get some R&R here. Think you could fuck off now?
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how quickly a theory presents itself if you keep looking.
I feel like this one isn't gonna go very well. So we will come back to that. Let me look at my notes. Love you, Kim. Shout out. Okay. Titus doesn't believe. Present a theory. Make him see it's something to consider. Okay, let's do the theory thing. So let's get a bookstore. Let's go to the bookstore. Get a map or what the fuck ever. I'd like to go in there, please. Thank you. Fuck. Are the maps up here, or am I fucking stupid? Or are the maps down here? Do you have a map?
You've hurt yourself now. I told you not to mess around back there. What are you even trying to accomplish, you fool?
Nothing, I'm just clumsy, sorry.
You're only making things worse. Stop it. Be compelled to look at the books. Go to them.
The girl outside mentioned this place is cursed.
First? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her.
Damn, I shouldn't have
This
read her
place is
out.
not
I didn't think about it.
cursed. It has a robustly Magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
What in God's name is she talking about? Doesn't feel like it's thriving. Feels ghostly.
Is there... Oh, wait, what the fuck is this? Are these maps? Be honest.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous...
No. These are... Where the fuck? These are the detective books. Hi, Emma. Hi. How are you? Oh, shit! Right here, right here, right here. How are
Several
you?
maps have been attached to a bulletin
Okay.
board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins.
I
The
need
board
it.
has come loose from one corner.
Map,
The
please.
maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
Truffle is fucking back at it again, being the most annoying motherfucker in the room. I'm gonna let it slide this time. Cleaning and organizing. I love cleaning and organizing, but only on Sundays. I hope it went well for you.
Map of Martinez. This could work, maybe.
Steal it instead. 90 cents isn't bad.
Always good to be informed of your surroundings.
Leave. That's so specific. It's the only day I can get anything done. I'm a very busy man every other day. She's helping. Is she? I said I was gonna leave it, but I fucking lied. She's so annoying. Also vacuuming my rug. I feel happy that you vacuumed then. 2 is too many. Okay, we have a map. Let's fucking go. Interact. Let's look at the map.
The worn map features the
Hi,
patchwork
Truffle.
grid
Do you
of
wanna
the
sit?
streets of Martinez,
Yeah?
with directions to appropriately touristy locations. Year 48 resides on the upper right corner.
Trace a path through the grid.
Your finger moves through the
Hi,
various streets,
Truffle.
across Rue de Saint Lane and Rue Saint-Sipar.
Yes! Cause problems. So true, Truffle. This is actually not a good game for that. I can forgive you when you did it to Bully, but not this one. Okay? Be good! Be good! Okay. Okay? Come sit. Please. Sit. She fucking hates sitting.
Finally,
Oh, shit.
coming to a halt on the spot where you are currently standing,
Piece of shit.
although the map gives no such indication itself.
That was for you. Okay. I'm gonna fucking kiss myself goodnight. Piss off now. Go. Thank you. Fuck.
For a more detailed view of the map, go to your journal and select the
Cool.
map.
Thanks. Shut the fuck up. Alright, so what do we have to do? Get a map from the bookstore and use it on Clash's window. Let's go do that. Let's go gambling! Need to dust the rest of my room, did my dresser and my upper shelf. I fucking hate dusting, man. It's so... Ugh. Alright, let's fucking get up there. Window, window. I don't like thinking thoughts. Goodbye. How do I...
The same two
I have the
neon
map.
shapes. According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an
Just
islet
another
in
thing
the
to add to my
bay.
list.
Let's call them
I don't mind it, but I
B
guess...
prime.
Ah, that's so stupid. I hate it. B prime. Dusting is just annoying because I have to pick things up and then put them down. And we don't have very good dusting stuff. Like, we have the furniture duster that smells like lemon. I hate the way it smells. It's so bad.
B prime for Boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the Islet Detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on.
Let's have a look at point B.
700
Prime.
meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance.
I just use
A
a bucket
skilled
of water.
sniper could have made the shot,
Whatever works, I
provided he
suppose.
had a safe sniper's nest. Even with the light on inside, we're talking military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take
that a
wind
church?
direction
We haven't been
into
there.
account.
Point B prime, please.
1.2 kilometers away, the least likely of these positions. Let's say 3%. A truly skilled sniper could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched.
Okay, B prime, triple
1
prime.
kilometer away, an unlikely point of origin. Beyond the docks somewhere, on an islet in the Bay of Martinez perhaps. There are islets there, badly charted as they may be.
Work to the 8 to work now.
The shot
So
would have been
true.
a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A.
Ghislaine.
The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
Do you think the shot could have come from farther than the roof in Martinez?
From where, precisely?
Let's say B.
I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are
Yeah,
those
we're such a
locations
good-
to single out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance?
Much less than from the roof, but still.
Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast. Rule these spots out one by one.
Sounds
It
good.
would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the roof version. A simple hypothesis can be wrong, but it's something to build on.
Sounds good, man. Okay, check boardwalk for bullet traces, check island for bullet traces, check Land's End for bullet traces. We're gonna have to bust out the map for that one. Actually, we can look at the map right now. Oh, okay. What the hell? Where are we? Oh. Okay, everything's fucked up because of the traffic jam, and also I don't know where we are. This doesn't help me at all. That's crazy. Those in white are available to try now. Oh. Interesting. I don't need to do any of that. That's mentally ill. Do we think one of Lily's buddies killed him? They're good shots, right? It's possible. But I'm scared to talk to them. The building next to the horse, I think. I will do this. This game is easy to navigate until they start adding more locations on me. The map doesn't look like where we're at all. Like, I know where everything is, but the map was wrong. Emotionally. It is a couple years old. Because it's 51 right now. But the map said 48, I think it said. Okay. Building next to the horse. What the hell is that? What the hell? Can we go in there? No, probably not. Looked like it for a second. I don't really want to talk to her again. Wait, where the fuck are all these points at again? Boardwalk, island, land zone. I don't know how to check the island. I don't think we can at this point. What the hell is this? 3 T's. How idiomatic. Actually, do we have any bottles? Let's go ahead and sell those. Since we're here.
The tear machine stands. Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the
20 cents. Yikes. We're never gonna have enough money to sleep. Should probably use this, arguably, but we'll get there later. Let's jump across. That feels like a really good plan. Almost paid for the hat. What? Is this the boardwalk? It can't be. There's no way the shot was made from here. Okay, I think we're kind of soft locked. I don't think we have enough area unlocked to do what it wants us to do, because the got 20 out of the 90 cents we used for that. Oh, okay, got it. Almost perfect. Okay, I hear you. So true, Cat. Thank you. Oh. Huh. But this one over here is fine?
This coin-operated viewer is facing southwest. Its coin slot is full of fossilized bubblegum, rendering the machine permanently inaccessible.
Look
A
inside.
thick layer of graffito covers the lenses. You spell out the word Onug written on the other side, with N and C scribbled backwards. Under the graffito, a sea of blues and
Kuno.
grays appear. Behind the water lies a coast studded with concrete and reeds. On it, a church on stilts. Lanky, weather-worn wooden
Okay, yeah,
planks,
we need to
an
go.
X-shaped cross topping its tower. The church looks old and weather-worn. There are no lights in the windows.
Poor little viewer.
The metal feels cold and wet under your palm. It looks unhygienic.
Okay, so this is the only one that works, which is weird because these both face the same direction. How much
This
is it?
coin-operated viewer is facing south. The instruction manuals. Your money disappears into the coin slot. The curtains on the display open. You lean in to catch the view. It's blurry. Different blues and greens. In the middle of the shimmer stands a drab grey shape, like a ghost. The lenses shift.
Skill
The ghost
point!
sharpens into an islet in the bay. In the ruins, a man-made structure is visible. A half-sunken sea fort. Its concrete almost reconquered by nature. It looks as if it was abandoned quite some time ago.
Oh, I was
Nothing
gonna be
but a
like,
rotten tooth
the
remains of
sniper's
the
nest?
anti-aircraft tower. A lonely birch tree grows out of it. Its leaves ripped from it by the winter wind.
Could the shot have come from there?
Can you tell? From this distance? I don't think it's possible.
It's not. The details are blurry. There's water vapor in the way and waves cut into the islet.
Really? I don't have the eyesight to make it out.
The little brave birch tree seems to wave back in the wind.
Okay, so it is over there. Wasted 25 cents on it, but that's alright. Don't fucking worry about it, man. Oh, we can update something. Rhetoric, please. Thank you. Okay. What do we got? Okay, we can talk to Kuno. Yeah, I don't think we have access to any of the points that they want us to look at. So we'll go talk to Kuno really quick. Not that it will be pleasant. It's always pretty horrific to talk to Kuno.
Fuck does Kuno care?
Questions or
Yeah.
crime scene.
The kingdom of Kuno? The fuck do you want with it?
The dead man's clothes were put in the trash container. How did they get there?
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know shit about that. That shit is beneath Kuno.
I need to know. It could be a lead of the investigation. Someone may have tampered with the murder scene.
Listen. Kuno doesn't care about this small time shit. Just listen. Kuno saw what you did there, dumpster diving. Sad shit. Kuno could hook you up with some sweet rags. Shit like Kuno's wearing. Your size, good price. 500 real.
I already have pants. Okay, what's so great about these pants?
These are found modulars. Liquid fit, performance crotch, urban survival shit. Made in Mirova by scientists. Pant scientists.
We're dead fucking broke.
Believe it, you need this shit.
He's unzips his jacket to give you a quick peek at the plastic wrapped pants. They are graphite black and look brand new.
These could drastically improve your chances of survival in the urban wilderness.
Thank you, Savoir-Faire.
Coach Physical Instrument endorses these pants. They are tartan ready.
Okay, thanks, guys. I asked you what happened to his clothes. You must have seen them lying around. I might be interested in the pants. Let's talk about this later. No, Kuno, you don't know anything about tampering. About the tampering I'm investigating. I already have pants.
Whatever. Kuno was trying to help you, but you're too fat for fouling anyway, pig.
Okay.
Don't be wondering about Kuno's shit, pig.
Forget it.
Yeah, whatever.
Bye.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
I hear you, buddy. Okay, we asked Kuno, and it didn't go anywhere. It was a bit of a dead end, but whatever. It happens to the best of us. Okay, find out who has unauthorized access to find this person and you'll know who tampered with the scene. It may take a while. So don't focus on it too hard. Okay, so I think the only thing we really have left to look at... Oh, I have to fucking end it. Okay, got it. Sorry. That was probably annoying as shit. So let's go stand in front of Titus and then save and then redo the skill check over and over and over again until we're successful.
It's you again. What is it?
Alright, let's hit him with that logic.
Nothing is happening. The pieces are there.
I love cheating. Alright.
It's you again. What is it?
It's probably gonna be a bit since it's so nasty low.
Nothing is happening. The pieces are there, but they remain unconnected.
Alright, so you answered a random phone call, thought it might be for work. It was instead of the police. You guys don't need any fucking money. Get out of here, man. What's wrong with you? Asking for donations. That pissed me off so fucking bad.
It's you again.
Oh my god.
What is it?
Ew. Ugh.
Nothing is happening. The pieces...
Because we already have, the highest,
It's
logic
you again.
upgrade.
What is it?
I don't know how to get this any better. I think he's just not gonna believe us.
Nothing is happening. The pieces are there, but they...
It's gonna be like a 1 in a million shot that we make this. I guess I could, like, find more proof. I
It's
could
you again.
ask
What is it?
around about her, maybe?
Nothing is happening. The pieces are there.
Alright, this time for sure. For new equipment
It's
and the
you
families
again.
of fallen officers
What is
politely
it?
told him money just tight. Yes, even $50 tight. Fuck. Why would I want to give your ass new equipment anyway?
Nothing is happening.
Is it the
pieces
same?
are there,
No, it's not.
but they remain.
We're gonna get 15. It ain't gonna be the. Hell yeah, brother! $50. Fucking. Oh, I hate that so much.
It's you again. What is it?
He takes forever to get over here. It's really annoying.
Nothing is happening.
Okay.
The pieces are there, but they remain.
I don't really want to have to prove myself. So, okay. We're gonna stop this. This is obviously going nowhere.
Again, you find yourself looking at that big old window.
Story store scene. Really, you've been here for ages. Actually, we
Again,
can.
You find yourself looking at. There's a
Oh!
tied to one of the branches.
Hell yeah!
Bright yellow, faded.
We gotta get it
with
eventually,
time.
never mind.
A tiny
That's okay,
special
we did
colour
another
in the
hard
blackness
check,
of the
so I
thicket,
feel a little more
hanging
successful.
from it, a bronze key.
Okay.
It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Someone's hit a key in a bush. Can you let me slide by so I can grab the thing?
I don't know about that. I'm comfortable here. Don't think any sliding would really help right now.
Sorry, fucko. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. Good fucking luck with that. The Hawthorne's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes.
All
out
of
there.
you are so wildly annoying.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table.
Thanks,
to you.
man. That's real chill.
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's
Feels
the harm
based.
in-
Thanks, buddy.
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Thank you.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
Okay. That's fine. He was chill with it, despite everything. Okay. Can we, like, investigate the key, or... Oh. Sorry, Truffle's directly in front of my light, Lamau. Spare key for workshop. What the fuck is the workshop? Do you want to come sit? You do. No, you don't. Fuck off. Okay, bye, Truffle. Thank you for moving me. I appreciate it. Do you want to come down? She does. She loves to sit, right, Truffle? Can you sit a little faster? Just a little? No, that's not sitting. What did you do? Truffle, you sick fuck. I am almost certain she just undid everything we just said. You're going to jail. By jail, I mean the ground. I can't.
Again, you find yourself looking at that. There's a yellow
No,
ribbon
thank
tied
God.
to one of the branches.
I was gonna
It's
fucking
close
lose
enough.
it.
Huh?
I don't know.
Sorry.
I'm gonna.
With the key.
Come on, man.
I'm tired of listening to your. Don't thank me.
Okay, hold on. God damn, she's annoying as hell. I love her so much, but holy fuck, I'm gonna kill myself one of these days. Okay. We have the key. Let's try the key on this door. Sorry, jail for trouble.
You see a heavy
Try
steel
the work
door
sort of-
with
okay.
the key fits the dimple lock.
Yes!
It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years, but then the lock clicks. Dust rises before you like mist. A tomb, haunted by regal spirits from distant ages.
Well, let's fucking get in there! Oh, hell yeah. This pinball says Frank Conagarian. The theme is horses and swords. Sick first try! This pinball is white Diora. The back glass shows a female figure in mourning. A note, NB, the spare key is tied to the bush outside the corner room window. $5! Oh! Hell yeah!
Over there, in the corner.
The pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the
Woo!
Mountain Goats.
$5!
It's lit.
Yeah!
You can't wait.
We're rich!
Lit. A phrase almost synonymous with the Insulindian pinball scene. Any pinball scene, really.
Let's take a closer look.
Ah, great.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the
He is
back
not
box.
very approving of our
There's a
hobbies.
small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
Lean closer to read the text.
Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Muindi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
Inspect the playing
The theme
field.
of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to
Dollar
ascend
outright, forget
to
it.
the top of the
Exactly what I was
mountain
thinking.
in a
I was like,
time
25
of
cents?
trouble.
I could let a sweet 25 cents slide. But $1?
The peak
Fuck
of the
off.
mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield
What's with
represent
all the
Gordy's
goats?
climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit. Indeed, think of them as balls.
Pinballs are for me. Very disappointed. Like, that's painful to say. Uncover the secrets hidden within. That's so exciting. What's this?
All these mesmerizing.
Ah, don't care.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The lattice
We're going in the
page
fuck-ass
is
elevator,
open,
you bet.
inviting you to step inside. Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head
Close the doors and
brushes
go up.
against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in.
I wonder what this elevator is
Seems
used
like
for.
a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's pretty quaint.
He taps on the guttering light bulb. It's golden in the dark. Let's go in! No need to dilly-dally. Small windows taped shut with black plastic. You can't see outside. Boxes of tools and replacement parts line the shelves. Schematics for a pinball machine, futurism themed. Pinball maker's coat. The pinball machine has been taken apart and gutted.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Oh, her room's right there. That's fucked. Oh. That is a little weird. I didn't even notice that till you said it. But now we know what the door on the other side is, and we know how the murderer probably escaped. If this is the theory or whatever. 'Cause it's a balcony. They'd have to leave somehow. Not interested. Sorry. I don't actually give a fuck. What are those?
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Let's have a closer look then.
Large prints, most likely made by Boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than Vamp. The soles have left a pattern Uniform, horizontal lines. Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor. This is the inside of the barred door you've seen before.
Unbar the door.
Yes?
Was hoping we could talk about that. Hey man, we just found a secret passage. You know about that?
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain?
I need to talk to you about your room again.
Yeah?
That door there, did you know it leads to a downstairs
I did
elevator?
not. Do you think this has something to do with what happened?
Probably.
It's possible.
She keeps looking at the door with a worried expression. The wind ruffles her hair.
There were tracks on the floor. They're recent.
This isn't good.
She's so funny.
She feels like quarry, encircled. Her eyes dart to the door.
It's an old pinball workshop. The room back there, this place used to be a pinball arcade.
Okay. I'm glad someone's had fun. Mm-hmm.
She's lost in thought. Eyes.
All right.
I don't actually have other questions for you. Okay. He looks kind of crisp. Horrific necktie. He looks like a criminal with the gloves on, though, so I think we're gonna have to take this off. Okay. Anyway. Uncover the secrets within. Did we not? Maybe we talk to... Well, let's have this other thought here.
You clearly see.
Jackpot. 3 weeks maximum from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
He looks at you.
This is good. He likes it. There's a little smile there, in the dark of the workshop.
This isn't bad at all. It was a good idea to see where that door leads. Commendable work bringing us to this place.
Thanks. Do you mean that? Okay, what does this
It
mean?
means someone snuck through what seems like a secret
Yay!
door leading
He's
to the
flirting
roof.
with us.
The roof from where you can shoot our victim. This is significant.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
This prince, officer, could be the prince of our killer. And if not, at least there are good argument for this Ruby doing it. To present to Titus.
Oh, so fucking true! That means our logic has gone up, so we can present to him a viable theory. Yes, let's go Cam! Let's go Cam! And we found $5 in there. You know how fucking huge that was? I'm gonna go brag to Guard about this, because he fucking sucks, and I think he should kill himself. Anyway, there's a pinball workshop back there.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love
What if I told you I got in the back room?
Okay, well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
Aren't you gonna ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
A mausoleum of the dead. It's pinball machines.
I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why do you want to play? Because I remember, yeah.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
Beat your chest. If you're thinking of selling those pinball machines, I want a fat cut. C-suite shit. I'm a disruptor. Thinking of turning this place back into a pinball arcade?
No, but we could diversify the entertainment options, seeing as you've opened the door back there. The machine we have in the corner now is broken. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here. Other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing
I
trouble.
almost want to sing karaoke to piss him off.
Yes?
Bye. Fuck you, Gart. I'm cooler and hotter and I get more done than you. I'm gonna go ahead and save just in case. Nope, sorry. Let's hit him with the quick save. so I don't have to think about it.
It's you again.
I have a theory, a game theory. Sit your ass down and listen.
Nothing is happening. The pieces are there, but they remain unconnected.
Okay, that's fine. I didn't really check how bad it was anyways, so my...
It's you again.
Hi, theory again, but better this time. I promise.
Nothing is happening.
Okay,
The
come on,
pieces-
brother. I know we can make this. We're gonna keep going until we get it, because 3% was way too fucking low, but 28% is, you know, it's decent.
It's you again.
Please walk to me faster. Challenge impossible difficulty.
Nothing is happening.
Okay, this time for sure. This time for sure. Or one more chance. Easy. Exactly, cat. Exactly. Use your math brain. Your math skills.
It's you again. What is it?
My math skills count the seconds it takes for him to walk over here.
Nothing is happening.
Please.
It's you again. What is it?
Nothing is happening.
Game,
The pieces are
please. I'm begging. Because this is probably the best we can do.
It's you again. What is it?
Like, we've already investigated everything that's upstairs.
A sudden flash of lightning
Alright.
in your neocortex.
So true
The
logic.
hostile
Slay!
cafeteria is lit by its airy blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here all night with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night, 11:30 to 12:15. She was here during all that time.
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
He points to the karaoke stage. She didn't go out for fresh air for one smoke?
No.
In the whole 45-minute window, she was with you all the time.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out, too. She has a complex operation to run from her lorry. She's a busy girl. Always has been.
Of course, Ruby is the lady driver in this great big jam mystery. Probably. You'll have to keep investigating. They'll never open up about it.
Just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot the merc. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
What if I told you? What if I told you that it was?
Right. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
There's a secret route.
No.
He looks sincerely curious. Through what looks like an abandoned pinball workshop.
People say there was a pinball arcade here. Sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Okay.
He's so fucking old, LMAO.
How'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
But what if I told you there is an
The
elevator?
elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop.
From there, a door leads straight to the roof. You can just step
Ruby
outside.
could have gone up, shot him, come down. All under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it?
Have you noticed the winch out back on the outer wall of the war lane?
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying it's part of the elevator she used to get up there?
That's right.
That's wall mystery down then. An architectural mystery. Doesn't much concern Ruby, does
There's
it?
also footprints.
Footprints. Recent.
Recent.
What else could you make out? How recent? What size?
They're about
That close, huh?
week or two old.
How fortunate. I'll take a thorough look at those prints myself before I believe that call. Good news is, I'm still listening.
Okay, let's just move on. Have we firmly established Ruby could have had access to the roof where the man was shot?
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we've established. But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2. Murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun. Just don't contradict yourself. If it doesn't sound like Ruby did it, maybe keep it to yourself.
We're missing her gun. That's true. The local... Doesn't sound like Ruby did it. Okay. Anyone can get a gun. There's a small 28% chance that the shot came from beyond the roof. Okay, that is not. A local pawn shop sold my gun to a woman. Maybe it was her.
You lost your gun?
The blonde man is taken aback, not even laughing.
What an idiot!
I am willing to take this. Unfortunately.
Tell me, did you lose it before the murder?
It was a joke.
Sure.
Oh,
Take your
my
sorry
health!
ass out of here. Ruby didn't use your lost gun to kill him.
Stop thinking about your lost gun, damn it.
I get a heart
You'll
attack.
get a heart attack.
This was merely a thought exercise. He did not lose his gun. Let's move on.
I forgot we came here after the murder. That was my bad. Okay. Anyone can get a gun around here.
Fucko, Ruby and I are pretty tight. She would have showed me the gun if she had one. She knows I love guns.
Unfortunately, the wrong option, but we can't all be winners.
Yeah, everyone knows Glenn loves guns.
I don't know, Glenny. Ruby's a little secretive, isn't she? Wasn't like she told you every little thing.
This one does not like Ruby. May prove useful.
She's one of you. Of course, she's carrying. You all are. So you're like waving your guns in people's faces. Doesn't mean that she does too. I'm doing that
Nah,
one.
man. She'd totally wave her gun in your face if she were here right now. And you'd fucking piss yourself.
I'm sure I would. Thank
It's
you.
clear this one is protective of her.
Thank you, empathy.
Easy now, Glenn. What he's trying to say is, people who don't have guns don't shoot people. You need a gun for that. You can't prove she has one.
You don't need to prove anything. Doubt is enough for now. And Titus must have some.
I didn't say I'd prove she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
I don't knock up. Why don't you find your lost gun first?
The tattooed man bursts out laughing at his own joke.
Easy now, Al. This isn't comedy hour.
Titus, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive. The last component. The big one. Get this and they'll give her to you. Remember, don't piss him off.
So true suggestion. Thank you. Maybe she killed him because she thought it would curry favor with you. Maybe it's all part of a leadership challenge against you, Titus. It's not why did she kill him. It's why did she organize the cover-up. I'm actually kind of stupid. Because that doesn't make any sense. Well. Yes, it does.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have just been covering up for herself, Titus.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
So true, Kim. Jump in.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
I'm sure you could have, buddy.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Shanky doesn't like her. So let's go, Shanky.
I didn't do it, fucker. It wasn't my plan.
You probably did, though.
It's just a thought experiment. Think, Shanky. You killed him. You got up there, shot him, cut down.
Would you prefer to go on trial with your buddies as a part of a lynch mob or alone for committing murder?
Fuck you, man. I would never fuck my guys over like that.
So true, Shanky. He squeaks with indignation.
She didn't either. She would never do that. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
Glenn, I thought the same thing when she skipped town and left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely. And she skipped town. This is good.
Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods.
My brother Theo. So true.
This is the only option he cares for.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want.
He talks so quiet. I'm like, Titus, can you speak up, please?
I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too. Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though.
Skill point.
Make sure of that.
Okay. Do you have any clues on where Ruby went?
She's not far. We know that much. She didn't take her lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand.
Just like
You'll never find her.
Peter. You're probably right, because I don't know this place.
Yeah, Al. And we won't either.
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn.
Have you looked for her?
A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlock. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there.
Can you tell me where on the coast I can start looking?
Sure, there's some shit houses there, a cinder block town. The fisherfolk there refuse to unionize, so that's one place we haven't looked.
Not based.
I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you to step up.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Boyish. Hair's red. Dyed. She looks like a Lowry man.
Not much, but it'll do. Go!
It'll have to.
He puts his hand out. Shake it.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding a piece of unpolished granite. Not just granite, tightly packed RCM sergeant material.
Just thinking.
No, he already is a sergeant. That's what you're feeling. He just wasn't sure what you are.
All right, rock on! We're solving the shit out of this crime! Okay, ask the fisherfolk in the village. We don't have access to that. I don't think. Go across the waterlock, which means we can't. Okay, that has to be tomorrow. Oh, shit. I think we're stuck then. I really don't think we need to upgrade any of this stuff. Motorix is worse. Like, intellect was really shit, so. We'll go down here. Ooh. Okay. I have no idea what to do. Because we don't have access to... Hold on.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a moment.
10-4, come in, officer. Over.
Okay, never mind.
Roger that. 10-10, over and out.
No, forget it. Okay, well, I have to run an ad, so it doesn't matter too much. But I don't know what to do now. And I don't think we can pass time.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go.
You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone.
Oh shit, we also have that one guy we need to talk to at 9 o'clock. I don't know how to pass the time until then. We're probably gonna have to figure it out when I get back. But everybody sit tight during the ad. I will return shortly. Okay, I'm back now. And time didn't pass at all. Or maybe it did. But I left the... well, maybe it did. I have no idea. Thank you, it's good to be back. I did... leave the game open? Oh, well, let's talk to her. We have nothing to lose at this point. She's new anyway. What are you doing?
Looking for something to read.
She reverts her attention to a worn-out paperback. Good, good.
It is.
I'm a policeman.
I know you are.
Good then.
Mm-hmm.
Do you need the help of a
What
policeman? Maybe your husband's
My
missing?
husband? No, he's not.
So where could he be?
I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
I don't know. So you don't really know where your husband
Yes,
is.
but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time.
Wouldn't you like to?
No.
She looks you straight in the eye. Her right foot is tapping nervously. Maybe you're right. Maybe he is missing a dude.
Of course he's not. It's not like he's a pocket watch. I wouldn't just lose him.
She has, though. The husband is totally lost. You should tell her that it's okay.
It's okay.
What?
I should stop. It's okay.
She tries to concentrate on books, but her eyes are full of bewilderment.
I think time passes faster when we're talking to people. I don't know if that's true, but
Maybe
it
it's
feels
something
true.
else then.
Maybe your children are missing? Watch her browse books.
Her hands move over the
Why
book covers.
are we talking
The
to her?
tips of her fingers look
I'll
rough,
do whatever, but
stained with yellow. It seems like she has spent a lot of time at work, smoking. Another comrade. Years of labor are
My husband?
oh shit, sorry.
No, he's not.
Okay, thanks.
Mm-hmm. You're welcome.
Give her a hug. I will not be doing that. Maybe your children are missing?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, so where are
you
they?
a policeman or a nanny?
Nanny, where are they? Wait, whatever I want. Where are they?
They are not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a
Because we fucking this random lady. If it makes time go
What if
faster, I'm
something
kind of down
marvelous
for whatever.
What if they're dead? That's the bad vibe you got before.
What if they're in the they're at home, right? Smoking cigarettes.
What? That's just... My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Shamrock. There's nothing to worry about. They're almost grown up now anyway. They're past the age they need me protecting them from everything now.
What is this doubt you have then? Something has happened here.
I'm afraid the danger is now greater than ever. How old are they?
My youngest girl, Jolie, is just shy of 16. Jenny, she is turning 18 next month. But we shouldn't even be talking about them.
And can you describe me their appearance? Any features that stand out? Anything to make identifying a little easier?
Why do you need to know this? Haven't I
Kuno's
repeatedly
mom?
told you that they're not
Oh
missing?
shit!
That they're
Wait.
in Shamrock, safe and well, at some stupid party.
That would be crazy. No. Kunoette was possible. But if they're both daughters. Unless Kuno's a girl. I'm just kidding. I'm doing game theory shit. I didn't listen to her.
Did someone say party? You could use a party. Hunt it down.
It's for the investigation. I'm trying to be
There is
professional.
no investigation here. I can tell you that.
Maybe your cockatoo is
I
missing?
don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
I don't think Kuno goes to the I doubt it.
For what it's worth, I agree.
Kuno doesn't give
But
a
cockatoos
shit.
can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
I was asking about your missing cockatoo. Is
I
it
don't
missing?
even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
What?
It's a trap. Never ever say what.
What?
Even if I had, it wouldn't be missing.
Alright, cockatoo mouse is missing. I just want to make
Great.
sure. Okay, just one more question. What did you mean?
Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your
Get
heraldic
task. Actually, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Thanks for the tip.
Wonderful. The
Give
store is
her
open.
a hug.
You step in and close your arms
I don't
around
want to
this
do this.
foreign
It's
body,
okay.
wandering astray in touch. There's a small movement beneath your hands as you shut your eyes. Then a tiny voice breaks out and asks,
What is happening?
She seems to be confused. Your hands are wrapped around her polyester coat. The fabric feels cold, moist from the sea nearby.
We'll go ahead and keep hugging her.
The situation is oddly intimate. Your cheek is pressed against her shoulder. Her hand is trapped between your chest. 5 seconds pass, and their passing seems so unimaginably long. Then she coughs and says again,
What are you doing, officer?
Less talk, more feeling. Keep your eyes closed. Soak in the closeness.
I'm
See
fighting
what
for the
feeling
working class.
entails.
Okay, I'll listen to you, Inland Empire.
The feeling continues. Warm and comfy on the cold shoreline. You hear a question rising to the surface, trying to break the sensation.
Let it form.
So tell me, how does it feel to be close to someone, skin to skin?
I guess we're talking to someone. I'm not happy about it, but whatever, I guess. It's good, but I'd prefer a man. I'm gonna say that one.
I wonder how long it has been since you last hugged someone.
Do I
No,
remember?
you don't. And it's better that way.
Well, if you say it's better.
No thoughts to come back to. No scenes to replay. It feels calm, the way deep sleep is supposed to be.
Officer, what are you doing?
I'm fighting for the working class.
Fighting for it how?
Hug by hug.
Oh,
There's a strange sensation as the woman strengthens her grip. She's hugging you back.
I guess it's better than nothing. Keep fighting on, my fellow comrade.
Hell yeah, brother! Gay confirmed? I think so. Then she breaks up the hug, her cheeks
Is
flushed.
there anything else I can help you
That
with?
was kind of sweet. I'm glad that didn't end in, like, disaster. No, that's
The
good.
woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
Alright, let's talk to you now.
Hello again, sir.
What is this crime
Crime
business?
fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that.
Yay, yay,
and the work of a
woohoo!
policeman or a private detective
Saw-
who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Some Disco Elysium fan art earlier. Have fun, be right backing. It was interesting. Let's just say that. Why would anyone want to read about crime?
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous
This
things.
one myself, by the
and
way.
it's kind of like a
Oh?
puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys
Oh.
are going to catch him.
Yeah. I was like, what? You can just do that? And they did. They did that. They drew, if you know what I'm saying.
You don't look much like a policeman.
She examines you as if to find something policeman-like. Oh, what does a cop look like then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to a book cover on which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. Then I just have to live a little. Hi, welcome in. How are you? It's not your body that's important. In police work anyway, it's your head. So true. I'm gonna say that one.
Head? Yes.
Exactly.
No, it's your soul. Your blue soul.
So true.
No, your resilience.
Okay, guys. Stop arguing. Grit. I'm gonna go grit. A total disregard for personal safety. You've got to take the pain. This Mullen guy looks like he'd run to his mom. Ain't got no balls.
That's a bit childish.
Tick with no balls. Bam. Mullen's no real deal. He's got nothing on me. It's too much. I don't want to say that to a
So
girl.
what, sir?
Never you mind. Either way, I'm not impressed with this Mullen
You
guy.
don't have to be, sir. He's just a fictional character. He's no match for you.
So true, Queen.
Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
I will deduce something. Actually, I don't want to embarrass myself. It was pretty high, but I'm scared.
You failed to deduce anything.
I love cheating. Okay, I'm gonna deduce something. You're gonna love it.
The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that?
Hey, why do you keep your hands folded?
What do you mean, sir?
She looks wary. It's okay to save scope if you love cheating. I love to cheat. It's so addicting. It's like crack. I love cheating. Okay. She knows where this is going. You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help.
She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them.
Is she okay?
The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest. A facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals.
It's okay.
She brings out her reddened hands, her nails frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh.
You bite your
And
nails.
you knew this from me keeping my hands folded?
She shoots you a suspicious glance. Yes.
Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that.
Her eyes flash with defiance. She's not impressed.
She actually is impressed. This is more like a defensive reflex.
You think so? Fine, do better.
You're quite sober.
She snaps back quickly.
The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort.
Do you know I'm usually not?
Because you usually aren't.
I'm also sad my head hurts. And I'm having a grand time.
I sure hope you are, sir.
She rubs her red nose.
There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar, somehow.
What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar?
You have absolutely no idea. Familiar? How? You must have forgotten.
I should have saved.
Again.
That's fine. What is romance?
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
Oh, okay. It was, well, you know. And we're not going to be able to get that one back because I don't have anything to upgrade it further, which fucking sucks! And I'm not going back all the way to the beginning of that conversation. Just fucking forget that, man. She smiles at the thought, perhaps imagining herself in that situation.
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir.
Got it. Oops, you know. I could do drugs, but I don't really want to do that. What about when everyone is poor?
That's really not a proper romance story. That's more like everyday life.
Sometimes you have to write about... Yeah, poor people are boring. That's so funny. You have to write about real life
Not
things.
in romance books, sir. These are about nice and pretty people.
Right.
And everyone is happy.
What if it's a man and a man? Like me and my partner, for example. Drugs give you... I know, but I don't want to. I'm a lame ass. And I don't have any money. I'm a bit stingy. We didn't play pinball earlier because it was a whole $1. Get out of here. I don't. Okay. What about a poor man getting a rich lady?
It happens, but usually the guy gets rich in the process.
Right.
Or should actually be rich himself, but has lost his family property unjustly, like during the revolution or something.
I see.
Those are unhappy books, for most of the pages. People sad about what they have lost, but then it all turns out just fine in the end.
What about when both of the men are
These
bad?
are not very common. You can't have a choice between bad and bad. Nobody wants to read a story like that.
What if it's written really well?
Well, maybe then it's fine. Maybe if the lady then decides not to pick either, because she doesn't need a bad man. Yeah,
So
that would be
true.
interesting.
Okay, Coconut, maybe you should write the book. What about a book where the man and lady business doesn't work out at all?
I haven't read many of those. Maybe you should ask Mum.
Maybe I will.
I'm sure she can help out. Anything else you're curious about?
There's enough romance.
Maybe some about other books?
You'd be surprised. Okay. Who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them.
She scratches her cold reddened cheek, then continues.
I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
It's kind of stupid.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
Kind of what I was thinking. So true logic. Reading those doesn't make the readers more famous, does it?
But it does make the famous people more famous.
She smiles gleefully. That's a good point. Hadn't considered that.
All dogs.
Fame sounds delicious. Maybe someone will write a book about me one day.
Why would they do that, sir?
Because I'll be a superstar cop in the papers and everything. That'll show them.
That's so cool. Maybe they'll make you a book cover picture and everything.
So
Standing over a dead
true.
body, holding a gun.
Exactly. Okay. Who is that? Point to the woman browsing the books.
Oh, that's Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed.
She's your aunt?
No, sir. She's a working woman who comes to look at the books a lot.
Oh. Why is she
I
distressed?
think she is a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful.
Okay. See you around.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye.
Unfortunately, we
making you
have to
squint.
think. Cool.
So cool.
Where is it coming from?
From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do.
So
they squint at
true.
lights and they solve shit.
I love solving shit. That's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop, Dick Mullen.
Huge
Salam
dick.
Rocky Baye, badass on the edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera, lights.
Action!
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you, and you along with it.
Here we
In
go.
an iconic
Yes!
monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
I don't think we have any more room for thinking. We had to learn advanced race theory. So we're a little busy. Welcome back. So what if it's true? Go read up on cockatoos? I guess I could. But if her husband's bad, let's go back and investigate. Husband
My
missing.
husband?
This
No,
little
he's
girl over there told me you have a bad husband.
Excuse me? A bad husband? What do you mean?
Not a nice and helpful sort.
Do policemen just go around repeating what some kid off the street said?
Well, I've got time to kill, so...
She doesn't mean to be antagonistic, but she can't help coming off defensive.
Those words were hers, not mine. I'm merely asking.
Can I give you some friendly advice, Mr. Policeman? Don't listen to kids.
So you don't have
No,
a
I
bad
don't.
husband.
I have a good husband. The kind and helpful sort.
Just
And
throwing
he's
it out
not
under the bus
missing.
today, huh? A bit, yeah.
He's totally missing.
Okay, thanks.
You're welcome.
She reverts her attention back to the book
The
stand.
woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
Alright. I'm sure I could go in depth on that, but god damn, I don't feel like it. Okay, do you have a cockatoo book? Be honest. Is it
Hello again,
$8 billion?
esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
I'm looking for a book about cockatoos.
A book about cockatoos? There should be one upstairs, right next to the shelf of biographies.
It is so much better than those. Oh, Kuno and Kunoette. Fuck those guys. What? Wait, I have to think. Everyone knows the most interesting thing about fascists was their magic. So true. What the fuck section did she say?
This bookstore is not strictly about...
Not that one. Thank you. Kuno's interesting for sure. He's such a piece of shit.
Shelves full of biographies of famous.
Oh, is it this one? Oh, is that the cockatoo
A
book?
sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open.
Found it!
It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title, From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo. Turns out that there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems.
What about this guide to cockatoos, storekeeper?
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
I don't have that kind of cash. Let's go fuck around with the door. I don't think I've updated pain threshold enough.
A heavy door with a missing handle
It is pain
stands
threshold.
before you.
So next time we need to upgrade something, remind me that I need to do pain threshold. Okay, let's fuck around and talk to Murder Girl up top. I don't think Joyce has anything interesting left to say, but we could probe her for a while for no reason. I think I've gone through almost every dialogue option.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Okay. Hi, Margaret Thatcher. LMAO. Oh, what the hell? She's gone. Went to Village on the Coast, officer. See you there. Joyce says Joyce says the note on the post. Huh. Okay, well her ass is gone. Alright. What else should we do, Kim? Bye, Margaret Thatcher. We've exhausted all dialogue with her, to be honest. But we can look.
Give me a moment.
Okay, sorry. You're right. Okay,
This door has been closed with a padlock.
Tool not
The
in hand.
chalk-drawn number on the board says number 11.
Fuck it, we ball.
This door has been closed with a padlock.
58 is too low, I'm gonna say. Not after my 72% loss.
This door has been closed with a padlock. The
Ow!
shackle snaps
That's what I like to
a
see.
twig, and the lock falls to the floor with a little thud. It should be possible to enter now.
After you, detective.
So true, Kim. Thank you so much. Let's get in there. A flamboyant poster of a White Star. Real lithography. Photos of revolutionaries posing with guns. Books of critical theory on the monstrosities of capital and such. So true. Is that Karl Marx?
A plaster cast bust depicts a
Okay,
middle-aged
no, I'm sorry.
man with impressive sideburns. The name on the plinth reads
Santa! So
Krasmazov.
true. Why does this tenant have a bust of Krasmazov in their bedroom?
The White Star, the photos on the wall. I think we have broken into the apartment of a young communard. How fitting.
Kim, who is this Krasmaz?
He's known as
Mazov.
the father of scientific communism, also known as Masovianism. His theories about economic history greatly influenced, some would even say sparked, the anti-centennial revolution.
Father Mazov, the hero of the working class.
Whoever lives here definitely shares your enthusiasm.
He leans closer to inspect the photos of revolutionaries on the wall.
There aren't many communists around, not after the revolution. Some youth still keep the ideology going, it seems.
Revolutionaries love to pose with their guns. Okay. A bullet? What the hell?
That isn't just a five-pointed star. It's an inverted white pentagram cradled in a wreath of antlers. The iconography of communism, in other words.
I hate thinking, but it passes the time, so I must. Inspect the symbol
The
closer.
star and antlers was developed in the 6th decade of the last century and quickly adopted by Mazov and the communards during the revolution. Even today, half a century after, the star and antlers retains the ability to evoke hope, disappointment, and fear in equal measure.
Why is the star
To
upside down?
symbolize the toppling of the old order. Also, some social democrats were already using it.
What's the deal with antlers?
The wreath of antlers represents a natural crown. It was about building a society that could exist in accord with the natural world, and at the same time above it.
Why white?
Because white is the color of peace.
What does it evoke in me?
Gone is the glory of hope. Only the scribblings of impoverished students remain in dirty hallways. You are the big communism builder now. It's you or no one.
Okay. Just a little bit of morale. Some light morale, just so I don't die next time. I think I've been in there before. What the hell is that? I'm sure nothing interesting. Money! So glad I checked. Our morale! No! Fuck it, Weeball, let's go on the balcony. Maybe we should go into that weird racist guy's room. Let's actually go do that.
A row of mugs sits on the shelf. Each one depicts a human figure. A dark-skinned woman grinning amidst mysterious symbols. A broad-shouldered man shoveling potatoes, and others.
Tap on the
A
mugs.
little ring. Though cheerful, the images on the ceramic make you vaguely uncomfortable. The images betray a lack of interest in human beings. They are merely unflattering caricatures.
What do I mean uncomfortable?
The owner of these mugs doesn't like people of other ethnicities very much.
Racism mugs. Typical
This
asshole.
person is unhappy. The lieutenant picks up one of the mugs, then puts it back down with a look of disdain.
I'm beginning to feel better about breaking into this man's apartment.
Well, I'm glad I could help you out like that. What's this?
This is the flag of Revachol, the suzerainty.
That's good to know. Discard that. Just kidding, we have to
This
pass the
isn't just
time.
one sun, but there are little suns dancing around the big sun. This is the sevenfold sun miracle.
What's the sevenfold sun miracle?
It's an optical atmospheric anomaly the first settlers saw. Happens in cold weather. 6 small suns around the big one. This complex halo phenomena is how old Revachol got its flag. It is but one of the many strange optic atmospheric phenomenon of this wondrous archipelago. You're sure you once saw sundogs in your youth, and blue flares.
Lieutenant, the old flag of suzerain. Bow down before the flag. Don't bow down to the flag. I don't know what that means.
The flag doesn't seem to mind. It's just a colorful fabric with a sun sewn onto it. Like all feudal flags, it looks like a children's drawing.
Okay, there's some shit in here. Let's steal. Oh, guests staying over? No. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. Okay. Cool, cool. I want that. We will get it. Maybe I should have done a little less crime solving and a little more fucking around last week. Wow, money! Let's go! Let's fucking go. I look like a fucking hat. Okay, let's put the good kush back on. All right. Whoa, it's blue. 75 cents. fuck is this? Boo. Okay, well, let's find somewhere else to fuck around at. Chat, where do you want to go? The world is literally your oyster. We just have to find someone to talk to until, like, 9 o'clock. We got, like, a whole $1. Yeah, dude. Fucking around has been doing us good monetarily. We could talk to, what's-his-nuts about Ruby, maybe? Because she's the lady driver. What's that?
There. Working class drunk. You know what this means, right?
Case solved.
Cracked it. All in a good day's work.
Open it shut. I don't even need to think about this anymore. Goodbye. Okay, wait, what did I crack exactly?
What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is.
It's her husband, the missing husband.
Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve, recruit.
This doesn't add up. I'm only making for
Do
myself.
marriages make any sense? Does honor? You're not a filthy philosopher. You're an officer of law.
So true.
It's time to ace this case and not brood over your reputation. We can deal with the perception management later.
Give me champagne. I'm going
There's
in.
no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and tell the working class woman what you found right now.
Okay, so true. Let's go do that right fucking now. Found your husband, Queen. Protect and serve, madam. I found your husband.
God damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing.
Well, I found him nevertheless.
Very
I'm that
well,
good.
then. Where is he?
She's getting impatient. Her hand's now picking on a random book cover. Right around the corner. He has pissed himself.
Excuse me? I don't follow.
There's something else hiding in her voice, though. A trace of worry.
I found a working class drunk and I thought you might be yours.
Right, because working class women come with alcoholic husbands. You know what?
Remember, about that what? Never ever say what.
I'm not saying what.
You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband. Although not that
Oh,
one.
no. But didn't you say your husband was kind and helpful?
I did, and he is. He's also an alcoholic.
So is he missing as well?
No, he's not. Or maybe he is. I don't know.
Us?
He's probably
No,
in
we
the park
divorced our
or
wife.
in Shamrock somewhere, drinking with his friends.
She looks away.
I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him.
So true, Queen. Divorce his ass. She has completely forgotten about her books, staring blank into the distance instead.
She's worried now.
Don't worry, I'm going to find him and bring him back home, promise.
She sighs, but you can detect a slight hint of gratitude and relief from her face.
All right, go ahead. Do you have any questions?
What does your husband look like?
Honestly, not that different from you.
So let me guess. He's disco.
Oh, thank God, no. It hasn't come down to this yet.
Why did you say your husband resembles me then?
Well, he's slightly chubby.
I see. What else?
What else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining. The lining is hand-sewn. I made it myself.
She sighs, her voice slightly quivering when she adds.
It's his cool jacket. God knows it's too cold to run around in this, but he refuses to change.
Aww.
I even tried throwing it away once, but he just dug it out of the bin. Can you believe it?
She looks back at you, shaking her head. Well, if that jacket is really that cool, then I can totally understand.
Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps him keep warm at night. I wouldn't like him to catch cold.
She's thinking about him out in the cold, in some park, or on the coast. And it's making her more and more worried.
When did you last see him?
Yesterday morning, he went to the library. He went to retrieve my book, and he promised he'd walk straight back home. Because we talked about this. We talked about not wandering off again. I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know.
Okay,
what
I
to
was
do
just
with
kind of
his
fucking around.
addiction.
I was kind of fucking
Just makes
around.
me feel weak.
I didn't think there'd actually be something here.
Gone for around 36 hours then. Damn, this is a missing persons case. She turns away from you in an attempt to recover.
I think I got it, thanks.
So you are going to look for him?
Yeah, man.
She genuinely wants you to now. Don't make her ask.
Yes, I will bring him back home to you.
Thank you. Please do. Even though I'm sure he will return home by himself. I'm still sure of that.
I'm sure he will too. When he does, would you let Precinct 57, Kim Kitsuragi, know?
He gives her a slip of paper.
I will. Of course, officer. As I said, it's probably nothing.
The woman takes the slip of paper. It's a phone number. Okay, Kim, get in on my working class husband action. Huh. Okay, anyway, no matter. Just curious then. We can talk to these ball guys. Love working class women. So true.
The dented yellow mailbox greets you with its graffito.
Drop
and
the
bullet
white
holes in
envelope
the
into the mailbox. No. That's not what we're supposed to do with that, I don't think. Oh, fuck. Ball guys are over there. That's right. We'll move on. Let's talk to What's-His-Nuts, because he knows Ruby. I feel like that's a decent thing to do.
Still here. Stuck in this damn
He's a
jam,
poet.
man.
Hit him with your best
What's
verse. I feel like I'll take damage if I do that. Actually, fuck, hold on. I can, like, get into other dialogue
Still
options.
here.
Okay?
Stuck in this damn
Yeah,
jam, my man.
anyway. Okay, never mind. Sorry. Speak your truth. I think I might be able to sell some shit at this place. I miss Salami Man.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Is Roy high? And if yes, what is he on? Fuck it, we ball.
feeling warm and enthralled by the movement of light, while the mind continues to race forward. Lucky bastard, he's probably on Prolidon. It's tough to come by on the street.
Prolidon? What is that?
A drug developed by the military to treat and prevent radiation sickness. It has psychedelic side effects, and it makes your eyes turn yellow.
Oh, jaundice. I'd like to check your eyes.
Why on earth? These are prescription. I can't really see without them.
There's a note of indignation in his voice. Interesting. Those triangle patches on his vest, you have a feeling they mean something, like they're similar to the halogen rectangle on your jacket.
So what's with the triangles on your vest?
I was with the Emergency Relief Brigade. You know, after the People's Pile disaster.
He coughs as if to mark his words.
Had to take Prolidon for radiation sickness. That's what you were hinting at just now, wasn't it?
He's taken it for mental and emotional, not physical pain these days.
The People's Pile? What is that?
A bad idea. Some poor leftist built a particle decay generator in hopes of bringing affordable electricity to underserved communities. It malfunctioned. Radioactive waste everywhere. Probably some of it in you, too.
Oh, okay. Cool. Tell me more about this Emergency Relief Brigade you were part
We were
of.
an all-volunteer force. Self-organized. Tried to help the fire brigades contain the spill. I lived by the river since I was a small boy. The Esperance. Didn't have the art to let it all go to shit without trying to do something to help out. There wasn't much the volunteer force could do, however. We wasted years in the river mud. Years getting sick.
He looks at the spiraling light and stops. Must have been tough. Radioactive cleanup?
There's a reason why everyone's tried to forget any of it ever happened. And why no one has tried to repair or replace the pile. So much disappointment. And early deaths. Cancer mostly. And we knew all that was coming even as we were cleaning up as best we could.
Whose fault was it that the generator
No
failed?
one's. Everyone's.
He sighs and shakes his head.
So much bitterness.
This is a fun conversation that we're
A
having.
bunch of poor people built themselves a primitive nuclear reactor, hoping for the best. What do you think is going to happen?
How'd you end up running a pawn shop?
The cleanup happened 15 years ago. I was young then. Later, my second aunt died. Left me this shack and all the assorted junk in it.
Oh well, thank you, Aunt.
So I came to Martinez. People told me don't go there. It's a shithole. I said, people, we just had a nuclear pile meltdown. I'm gonna get as far away from Forburg as I can. Still in the same city, but...
He shrugs. Well, thank you for telling
I like
me.
the theory more than the story. Outward movement, not vortices.
Sure.
Yeah, you gotta get in on those vortices, my man.
I wanted to ask about my missing gun again.
Sure thing.
Have people from Everett Clare's union come here to track that gun?
Maybe. Shady looking guys came in here yesterday, looking like they'd just taken off their Wild Pines overalls. They asked if I have a police weapon to sell. I told them I already sold it. They went their way. It was a trip, but you know, all sorts of people come here, asking for all sorts of things.
Maybe Claire really is tracking down your gun.
Thanks for the review.
Sure, man.
I don't really want the Perillidian or whatever. Okay. Anything else interesting in here? Probably not. Okay, bye, Roy! I'm fucking begging for it to be Wednesday morning. Kim, you want to let me sit down so bad? I'm gonna start talking to dangerous people if you're not careful. The big guy. Happy to see Racism Man is still out and about. Hi, call me now.
Hola, Wandering Man. How can I help you?
That weasel I visited turns out he has one hell of a colonial mug collection.
Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
See? We're all concentrating on the racist ones. That's what the ruling class wants. Yes, his mug collection certainly represented antiquated social values.
Like I said before, I don't know much about this weasel, but the bossman said he's a real piece of work. Thanks for helping out, friend.
Love him. He's so... Why are you striking?
We're negotiating our share.
Your share?
Aye.
He seems pleased with himself. How large a share would you like?
All of it. However, right now we want all the harbor workers to be on the company's board, so they could take part in the decision-making process.
This seditious talk sounds like communism. Just so we're on the same page, communism is basically wanting to kill the rich people or deporting them to a labor camp in southeast Grad. But don't say that out loud if you're a communist.
Are you a communist?
No. I don't think I'm a communist. Seeing something of value and saying I want it all to myself is a much older and simpler notion. No science to it at all. Even a weak child can think it. The only things holding someone back are I can't
Slay
and I
time
shouldn't.
passing. Let's go. But the stuff you do aligns admirably with the World Republic. Why not call you right on, brother?
Just the way the world works.
Gotta say that one. You can't give me a right on brother option and expect me not to fucking click it. Hey, the bossman Everett, what can you tell me about him?
I think it's best you make up your own mind now that you've met him. In my eyes, he is a capable organizer and a decent businessman.
What does bossing the union entail anyway?
I guess you kind of get to be the village chief. He oversees the harbor, makes deals with the owners or other relevant parties, watches out for his own.
By that, you mean corruption?
By heavens, why would he not be corrupt? We live in a harsh and disordered world, see? And in this world, the old man is corrupt for our benefit, and we know it. Appreciate it even. He is, personally, not too lavish.
His desk seemed lavish to
He
me.
is reasonably lavish, sure. That's his prerogative.
Okay, fair
Not
enough.
like you want to
Keep it
stamp your
real.
demeanor on a corrupt motherfucker. That would be a manipulative illusion. Besides, there are no non-corrupt systems in the world anyway. And moralism is the most corrupt of them all.
Not you would like to say. But then there's that weasel dog. This man has political theory, and it has not failed him today.
You seem to have spent a lot of time thinking about the political situation.
Sure. I've had the necessary free time. Fortunately, there's always time.
The look in his brown eyes conjures up an understanding. For him, having command of his time is the most important.
Okay, that's so fucking based. Me too. I love having
all
command of
comes
my
together
time
now.
too.
The way he
Let's hang
speaks about
out.
Scabs, his general attitude. He's a follower of a 500-year-old Franco-Nigerian Boyadero code, itself an appropriation of Vespertine cool. That of a noble peasant or a traveling herdsman. True to yourself, independent in your actions, loyal to your friends.
Maybe I am a boyadero.
No,
But
no. The man sits on the railing, his hands reaching far and wide, yet it feels as if he could effortlessly go even wider, if need be, an endless torrent of time.
actually, do you know anything about the Hardy Boys?
Los Ardis? They're an independent militant group. A bit too high-strung, but it comes with the responsibility. They're sort of like you. Preserve the rule of law and all that. Except it's Eberhard's law. But really, they're just like you.
Is he actually comparing you, an officer of the law, to some neighborhood vigilante?
Which we've established everyone views us as anyway.
Come on. He's just trying to keep the peace.
Let it go.
The man whispers a jaunty tune. A coastal breeze ruffles his hair.
So true. Looking attractive, brother. Hi, Measurehead.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
Why are you not with the Hardy Boys?
I am not the first line of defense. I am the last. In addition, these so-called Hardy Boys are an effeminate clique of bodybuilders. Their company is spiritually degrading.
Effeminate clique of bodybuilders was crazy. But you're all part of the
The
union?
Hardy manlets are on the pay of the
Manlets!
company. I
So true.
answer to the union alone. And I do this out of race heroism. Finance is an alien concept to the Simonees.
Of course.
Now leave me be. I must luxuriate in the company of my woman.
Of course. You enjoy yourself. Okay. There's that funny, silly fellow who sits and sings. We could talk to him again. We could also click on all this shit. We could take this. Interact.
The front of this quarterly journal features a large
I think we've read this
satirical
before.
portrait of the late King
That's okay.
Friso. From because
Oops,
Friso
sorry.
was incompetent, foolish, and cruel. In short, the embodiment of everything the communards wished to overthrow. It's satire, you see.
Flip through the pages, see what could
To
strike.
your disappointment, there aren't any full-color pictures to direct your attention. Just column after column of closely set text, interrupted occasionally by little doodles in black and white. After rifling the pages with your thumb several times, you return to the table of contents. The magazine is divided into several sections: international developments, Kunst und Kultur, and local concerns. Just inside the cover, there's also an editor's note.
Read that or
Comrade, as you know, this journal takes its name from Mazov's immortal expression, du cristal à la fumée. This was his way of describing the way the rigid, crystalline structures of capitalist ideology turn to smoke under communism. But, like the structures of capitalist ideology, we too are at risk of going a la fume. Unlike many publications which are content to spoon-feed their readers reassuring drivel, La Fume is committed to telling the radical truth, even when that truth may drive away potential subscribers.
So true.
So please, if you value our radical Mazovian perspective on contemporary politics, culture, and international affairs, please consider subscribing today. Yours in Struggle.
Yours in Struggle was so cool. Kim, I think this is a pretend everything's in order. Kim, look, my communist magazine.
What do you expect? It was laying around the office of the Debarders Union. They're probably bankrolling the thing.
Are you not a communist, Kim?
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
I want to catch up on international
This
developments.
section includes a long, tedious critique of the latest round of free trade negotiations between the EPIS nations and the Free State of Semenine. You also skip over an article about heavy fuel oil smuggling along the Messina border. Something about bear wrestling in Samara.
Okay.
Face it, you really aren't interested in foreign affairs. You're not even sure
They
where
got
most of
me.
these countries
They
are.
fucking got me, man.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you. It takes a moment, but gradually it dawns on you that Kunst und Kultur must mean arts and culture. As you leaf through this section,
Oh, okay,
you come
cool.
across
Something not
several
fucking
reviews
lame.
of recent radio plays, as well as a brief artist spotlight featuring a local artist identified only as CS. The main feature, though, is a long essay titled Tip Top Tournée, a critical Mazovian perspective.
Still, read the profile of CS.
This so-called artist spotlight is really just
Time
a
is
brief
passing,
Q&A,
ladies and
made all the
gentlemen.
briefer by the subject's evident hostility to her interviewer. That certainly sounds like a certain delinquent youth who likes to harass you from her balcony.
That's so funny. We know her.
The actual article
Maybe we
is
could go talk to her
surprisingly
about
light
it.
on details, but after skimming a page or two, you gather that it has something to do with motor carriage racing. If you don't follow it, you only ever hear about the ludicrous sponsorships and obscene death toll.
Alright, let's see what these communists have to say about Tip Top.
You think you're settling in for a relaxing recap of the most recent season, maybe sprinkled with some nice anecdotes about a few of the more colorful drivers. Instead, you find yourself skimming a 10,000-word feature about all the politically problematic aspects of Tip Top Tournée.
What's
Where
Tip
to
Top?
even start? For one, there's the crass commercialism of its sponsorships. And then there's the practically criminal emphasis on deadly motor crashes. So, all of it, basically. Oddly enough, this article has two bylines. Nasteb Encolada Bernal and Exilus Buka.
Booker. What's so bad about
Under
sponsorships?
capitalism, the article says, every pursuit has its price. Every pleasure, even one as elemental as the joy of racing others around a track, is reduced to an advertising opportunity. Thus, the so-called tournée becomes a competition between increasingly meaningless brand signifiers.
Okay, why am I like-
discount laundry detergent racing against a pack of Astra cigarettes?
This article
or
might be
even a
cooking.
flitter.
Right, but then you get to see
And
them
that
crash.
precisely is what's problematic about it. Were it not for the promise of random, spectacular violence, audiences would quickly lose interest. At the end of the day, it's the destruction of these 750,000 real races that you're really watching for.
You're right, I really am just in it for the
You see,
violence.
one cannot avoid the conclusion that Tip Top Tournée is simply the apotheosis of spectacular entertainment under capitalism.
Kim, did you know that Tip Top Tourney is actually an orgiastic ritual of capitalistic structure? I don't
I
know.
can safely say the thought had never crossed my mind, Detective.
The lieutenant furrows his brow. I wonder what else is really just a metaphor for life under
I'm
capitalism.
sure most things are, if the young men who wrote this article are to be believed. If I had to wager, I'd say they've never even seen the inside of a motor, much less a motor race. I take whatever they write with a large grain of salt.
You flip back to the front of the magazine. The table of contents unfolds before you.
Let's see what they mean by local concerns.
Unsurprisingly, much of this section is taken up with articles declaring unqualified support for the dock workers' strike. You skim the headlines. Paint the harbor red and white. Martinez tames the wild pines. A city in revolt. First we take Martinez, then we take La Delta. Finally, there's a brief article by the writer, G. Martin, accusing the owner of the Capeside Apartments of illegally attempting to evict certain communist tenants simply for not having paid their rent.
Charging rent to live somewhere is pretty outrageous.
The writer,
So
G.
true, so
Martin,
true.
remarks dryly that capitalists love wealth redistribution, so long as it's only redistributed upward.
So true. This magazine is so chill.
It's true.
Kind of
The ratings
based.
have been bleeding you dry. You really ought to find your own place one
What
of
if they
these
didn't want to
days.
pay last year's rent? Ugh.
You flip back to the front of
Gross.
the magazine.
Rent.
The table of contents unfolds.
Put the magazine away. Good time killing. It's 5 o'clock, baby. That's what we like to see. Think. Okay, just kidding. Let's not think. No need to think. There's nothing to think about. I've already read all of these. Okay. Let's get up there. Let's see if What's His Nuts has anything to talk about. And I'll click on all of these as well, just because I feel like I should. What's that? Okay, thanks. Do you think we can convince the thing to open yet? I totally forgot about that, by the way.
You're back before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If
Been in the
anything,
world for
it
2
seems
days.
to have grown slightly.
Let's cheat!
You're back before
Crack
the
this
cargo
bitch open.
container. And as it's always been.
Load game.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer had and as it's always.
How many times are we willing to do this before you guys get bored? I'm not sure it matters. I have to run an ad in a couple minutes anyway.
You're back before the cargo container. And as it's always.
Infinite. Okay. We really want to see what's in here.
You're back before the cargo container. And as it's always.
You want to give us an always win so bad. You want to give us a 6-6 so bad.
You're back before the cargo container. And as it's.
All right, this time for sure. This time for sure.
You're back before the cargo container. And
oh,
as it's always. You're back before the cargo container. And as it's always.
That one was a painful loss because that was a 6-4. So it does have to be perfect, I think.
You're back before the cargo container. And as you're back before the cargo container. And as it's.
What's the percentage? 3? That's 3. Okay, happy 9 to 5, everybody.
You're back before the cargo container.
Thank you for your happy 9 to 5. It's
It's
appreciated as
planned,
always.
as it's always been. It's impossible to open a container with a regiment.
Thank you for your happy 9 to 5 as well. Just also appreciated as always. Oh, that's pretty bad. Okay, one more and then I have to run my ad.
As it's always been.
Load. Okay, I'm gonna run an ad really quick. I will return shortly. Everybody sit tight during the ad. okay, I'm back now, and I have fucking confirmed that time does not move unless you're thinking or talking or whatever. Because I fucking I was like, I'm gonna check the time before I leave, and it was 17:14, and then I checked the time when we came back, and it's fucking 17:14. Fuck. So we just have to talk to people. God, that's awful. Okay, anyway, thank you. It is good to be back. Or is it? Fuck. This is blue now. Cool. What are we thinking about? I'm not a real thought. I hate thinking. Really took all those thoughts for granted. Okay. Hey man, what's up?
Oh, hey mister. I knew you'd be back to talk with old Leo here. Yes I did. It's like Lady Larice said when she opened a bathhouse in the basement of my apartment building. They can only get so far before they're aching to get back. And lots of folk really did keep coming back.
I had some questions for you if that's not too much trouble.
No trouble at all, mister. No trouble at all. It's like that old saying goes, wisdom withers if not shared. And old Leo is always up for sharing.
Very happy to hear that. Let's talk shit. I already know this answer, but fuck it, we will. Where's everyone? The harbor's empty.
Oh, most of the guys are down at the gates, keeping the scabs from coming in.
He leans in with a confidential look.
We're on a strike. The whole union is. You don't have to work when you're on strike. Ha! We haven't worked for 2 months now.
So no one is working?
Not everyone is down there, of course. Mr. Evrard is in his office, where he always is. And Jean-Luc is guarding the gate.
He pauses to think.
But Titus and his boys got into some drunken trouble and Evrard sent them on a nice vacation. For a week or so.
He stops, but seems eager to tell you more. What trouble did Titus and his friends get into?
Oh, I'm not really supposed to talk about that. That's union business.
He smiles and leans closer.
Him and his boys stirred up something in town. Probably drank too much and got into a fight or something. I heard Mr. Everett telling him to take some time off.
Don't go all bad cop on this simple, friendly fellow.
Of course not. What did they actually do? Really? Did they kill someone?
No, I don't think they killed anyone. Let's better talk about something else. Titus and his boys do good work. I don't want to get them in trouble over a little drinking.
Of course not.
He probably doesn't know anything anyway. Who in their right mind would tell him?
What are you doing with the containers?
Oh, I'm just making some covers for them containers here. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So it's easier for the crane operators to spot them.
I don't think we're gonna make it.
Everything is so pretty and red. You and Leo look like brothers as you glance around with similar childlike wonder.
Wow, red is so much prettier than drabble green.
Sure is, mister. Sure is.
Don't look
really
at my jacket.
Livens up the place. Yes,
because he's nice and
does.
trustworthy.
Yes,
So
it does.
true. And he sings songs sometimes.
I had to break this bonding moment, but the red containers mean they are replacing the company livery with the union livery, which means this strike isn't gonna stop anytime soon.
You're Ubi,
Oh,
right?
yes. Born and raised in Irish, mister. Mum had to leave my dad after he got a bit violent. Took us here to the new world. I was about 10 then. Too old to lose my accent then. People say us Ubis are up to all sorts of trouble with sheep and other animals and whatnot. I just want you to know there was never any of that where I come from. No, sir. Those are just nasty rumors.
Alright, thank you for letting me know.
Thank you for clarifying that, sir.
Okay. Time is passing. Oh! I look fresh as hell. Let's go. Okay, I don't think Everett will have anything new to say, but we'll check. Because we're running out of people to fucking talk to, huh? Getting some work done, brother? A text already finished, let's tell sign.
Mr. Dubois, I hear the meeting with Titus was a glowing success. That's such a relief. Titus can be a handful sometimes.
Oh. I don't see her,
Now,
but it's possible.
what can Everett Clare do for you today?
I've just finished investigating the local drug trade.
Ah, yes. Your side investigation.
I've got another side investigation.
You've
You want to hear
got
about that
some
too?
spirit clearing up phony drug accusations alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now let's talk real business.
He refuses to discuss it further. It's probably just a small nuisance to him. Not even a speck of anger in his voice. That's that then.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got in?
Honestly, I didn't want to bring it up, Harry. I heard you have become Measurehead's race.
Yeah, I'm a big racist. I just listened to some of the things you had to say.
Of course, Harry. Of course. You're not some kind of a fantastic racist now. And rest assured, no one's gonna hear about it.
He winks at you? Okay, that's
good.
good.
No one's gonna know what you did with race there, Harry. Your race bonanza is safe with me.
Okay.
Word of how racy it got will never leave Martinez.
You can see the map of Revachol in your head. Dozens of red arrows are pointing outwards from Martinez, moving all across the city.
Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it.
Okay, murder?
Most certainly, Harry.
Okay, there's a
Nothing
collection of
brightens my
colonial
day
mugs
like
there, and I
brainstorming
found
these
a
things
similar
with you.
mug in the trash with the hanged man's clothes.
Racist mugs in the trash and in the apartment? You guys are just light years ahead of me. I have so much confidence in the ability of your organization.
Have you
I'm
seen
relieved
Drunk
you're
Man?
doing this and leaving me to do what
A
I
woman's
do
husband is missing, Everard. We need to focus.
Yes, yes. Do you think this weasel is somehow connected to the murder?
Oh, no. I don't cross paths like that. All I want is for you to succeed in your investigation. I would never complicate things for you.
But this weasel might have cleaned up after the
Believe
killers.
me, Harry, he's a nobody. Just your basement variety nobody.
He does live in
Can't
a basement.
imagine him being connected to a high caliber case like this.
Calibre.
But he does live nearby. Maybe it's a pedantic weasel. Fascists are known to be neat freaks. I feel like a real detective right now, Harry. Am I getting this right?
He imitates bashing something with an imaginary baton. Say nothing.
Of course, Harry. Stoic silence.
No.
I like that. Very befitting a police officer. I'm not a real detective. You are.
That's all he's going to say on this subject.
Well, we figured out who the lair girl was, which is fucking annoying.
By all means, Harry. What?
Okay, bye. I've exhausted all of his dialogue unless we want to hear it all again. We could talk to what's his nuts. What the fuck? The evil guy we shouldn't talk to? No thanks. No? Cool, autosave. I don't want to hear his dialogue. Who did I suggest? Evil guy? Oh, or re-talk to Everard. What did I say? Everard, not evil guy. Okay, Everard. Got it. Yeah, his dialogue's kind of fucking annoying. I do not like Everard. So you are so right. Speak your truth on that. Let's talk to let's talk to Mr. Scab.
Right to work! Right to work!
Hold on, let me
Shame on you!
Who are all these strike breakers? Let's talk about the easy stuff first.
Honest men and women with rights to work, to be useful, not toys for corporate interests.
The man runs a hand through his steadily graying military
We
cut.
came here to help the harbor run smoothly in time of crisis. If Union fucks don't want work, they ought to let in those who do want work.
I have a question. Why do all these men follow your leadership?
You think they follow because I'm big and loud? No. They follow the rules of the market.
I
the
think they follow
rules
you
of the
because you're big and
economy,
loud.
Because they were given a job to do!
What is a strike?
When a bunch of ungrateful, lazy cockroaches can't get their act together, decide to block honest work for other people.
Boo! He shifts uncomfortably in his workers' overalls. What do the strikers
Beats
want?
me. They mumble nonsense about boardrooms and workers' rights, while we have the right to work!
He's so annoying. They do want work, they just want to be paid for it. Exactly,
When the man
Kat.
moves
So
around,
true.
You perceive some serious abs underneath his tight-fitting shirt. This man is in shape.
We are not.
There's something odd in the way he carries himself. His set of clothing looks vaguely mismatched. The different pieces of the attire seem ill-fitting.
Ill-fitting, what does that mean?
His shirt is far too small and an unpleasantly tight fit, while the overalls, held up by a belt, seem to fit a man with much more corpulence.
You wearing new clothes?
He ignores your question, choosing instead
What's
to
his
turn to
routine?
the
So
emaciated
true!
workers, raising both fists in the air. The clothes are obviously not his. Silence is the answer. There's something off here, but he won't say what. You've been talking to him for quite a while now. Something is off with this guy. Ask him where he's from.
Are you a mercenary hired by Wild Pines?
Hell no. I'm just an honest scab. I won't have talk like that around here. You understand?
His neck muscles tense up. The veins on his neck bulge.
Be careful, he's holding it deep in there, but there are things in there you don't want to meet. So is there a tribunal being convened by any chance? I don't know who else to talk to, so let's fuck it, we ball. He breathes out slowly, his giant chest deflating and his mouth slightly open.
I'm going to interpret that as a yes. There's a tribunal, and it won't be long
What's
until
the sole of his shoes look like? So true, Cat. Get in there.
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay, of course.
The lieutenant says, his voice a soothing calm. He looks at you.
There could be weapons aiming at us right now, somewhere above, in the buildings. The other merc. Don't push this, he's thinking. This is not the time.
Sure.
The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying to get his right to work dance back on.
We don't need to understand the tattoos anymore, so I feel like that's a needless discussion to have. I don't think we need to talk to Mr. Racism any more than we already have.
Is this...
Okay, she doesn't have anything new to say. We could talk to Ball Guys. There might be someone... Oh, we could talk to Milady. Oh, okay. That's fucking stupid. So we gotta take out the other one. So
I
true.
didn't notice you at first.
What is this expedition your husband was on?
Just some field work, sweetie. Morel is a highly trained scientist. He and his assistant Gary are studying an extremely rare species of insect.
Cool.
But they should have returned by now. They were just going down the coast across the water lock to set a few traps. He said they'd be back on Monday.
So true, love her.
What could be keeping them?
I have terrible news. The water lock is fucking broken.
The water lock. That was broken. Could this be it?
2.
Oh my. What happened to the water lock?
Wouldn't you know, it's blocked by a big butter billboard. It fell right into the water.
Oh, sweetie. If it weren't for you, I'd be looking forward to another
Oh well, I'm
sleepless
so
night.
glad to help.
Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Sure thing.
You're welcome, ma'am.
I hate to ask, but if your investigation takes you to the other side of the coast, please do keep an eye out for my husband.
This will surely lead to a cryptozoological mystery with that extremely rare insect.
And if you see him, let him know Lena is waiting for him here at the Whirling. He gets so tangled up in his work that he may not know the water lock's been repaired. And it's cold out there.
So true. Looking for 2 husbands now. Husbands seem to get lost pretty often. I will absolutely let him know.
Oh, you're such a dear. Thank you, sweetie.
So your husband is some kind of scientist?
Oh, yes. A zoologist. A cryptozoologist, to be more precise.
What is cryptozoology?
It's a pseudoscience that attempts to legitimize research into mythological beasts
Okay,
and
don't be
urban
rude, Kim. The lieutenant sounds unimpressed.
That's one opinion, yes. And people are entitled to their opinions.
My apologies, ma'am. I did not mean to undermine your hobby.
It's not a hobby, dear. It's a
Dude,
subfield of
let
zoology.
go of my head. Yeah, we were getting
One
lost either.
specializing
Or
in
us.
animal
So true.
species
We would
that
be
are
getting
so
lost, probably.
exceedingly rare.
Mostly
Many
us.
assume them to be extinct or even fictitious. Searching for such species called cryptids is difficult and often thankless. And frankly, many scientists are
She's
too
so
lazy
fucking
to do
funny
it.
for this, by the way.
Universities these days are rarely interested in supporting real research.
She's completely internalized her husband's struggles. They are her own.
Tell me more about Morel. Looks, character, your relationship.
Oh dear. I'm not sure where to begin.
What does your husband look like?
Well, his expression is slightly grumpy, but his eyes are always bright and curious, like a small boy's. And his palms are quite coarse from all the field work, but he's quite gentle.
It's always a challenge to describe the person you know best in the world.
Oh. Let's try again. If I were trying to meet him on the street, what I look for?
Oh, well, he's a bit shorter than you, but with a larger frame. And he has longish white hair, usually a bit uncombed. You might say wild, even.
The lieutenant pulls out his notebook and begins jotting down the woman's description.
One other thing, he'll likely have all kinds of field gear on him, even if he's not out in the reeds, you know, just in case. We'll be celebrating our 16th anniversary this autumn.
Wow, happy 16th.
Not the most numerically satisfying anniversary, but I like the less obvious milestones even more somehow.
Aw, how'd the two of you meet?
By a dating agency, I'm ashamed to say. I was looking to get back into the scene after recovering from my accident, and he'd just divorced. We hit it off, and, well, here we are.
Aw. She smiles wistfully.
She's skipping over some important parts. Perhaps you'll find out more later.
Okay.
I hope I've been useful.
Tell me more about this rare insect your husband is looking for.
Sweetie, it's fascinating. But I shouldn't bore you with entomological minutiae.
No, go ahead,
The
Queen.
lieutenant gives you a sideways glance.
No, I want to hear about the insect.
Well, it's a phasmid, technically, but...
Oh, yeah. Here comes the interesting...
Hell yeah, brother!
Where other phasmids imitate sticks or leaves, this one's a
We have
living
nothing but
reed.
time.
It
Please keep
disguises
talking.
itself among the reeds here on the Insulindian coast. Hence its name, the Insulindian phasmid. Perhaps you'll end up co-discovering the phasmid with us officers.
She looks you in the eye and nods thoughtfully.
There's
Reed
a touch
bug.
of awe in the way she enunciated the creature's name.
I knew it. We're gonna be chasing made-up insects with cryptozoologists.
Shut the fuck up, Kim. Where she's sitting right there. Like a stick bug, but Reed.
It's not made up, officer. I can assure you. It's simply elusive, so much so that most establishment zoologists doubt it exists at all.
What makes you think the phasma's around
Well,
here?
Some teenagers making out in the reeds saw one. They didn't know what it was, of course, but there was a brief article in a local newspaper about their encounter with a ghost insect that looks like the reeds.
I love ghost
Gary
insects.
sent us the clipping.
So newspaper clipping is all the evidence you have?
Of course, most phasmid sightings turn out to be false alarms, but their description matched the Insulindian phasmid perfectly. And they didn't even know what they were looking at.
So is it dangerous?
Not at all. Why else would it hide itself so carefully?
Is it valuable?
Oh, I doubt it. No one gets into cryptozoology for the money, sweetie.
Does it have cool powers?
Yes. It can blend in almost perfectly among the reeds. It's how it stayed hidden all these years. Centuries, even.
Okay, so what's so special about the stick bug
Oh
then?
dear. I'm afraid I'm not explaining this very well. It is very special.
The woman's face flushes with embarrassment.
Morel can explain it all much better. I wish you could hear him describe it. Then you'd understand, I'm sure.
Excuse me, ma'am. I have to save. I hope you don't mind. Okay.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey, Lena, I'd like to hear some of the cryptids you've studied. Could you tell me about a couple of them?
I'd be delighted. Truth be told,
Aww.
I could really use the company too.
Of course.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
Cryptid extravaganza? I like the sound of that.
I don't. Just one.
Boo! Kim, we're trying to waste time here. Time only moves when we're talking to people. Get a fucking grip!
Ooh,
Don't you want to solve the crime?
just there.
Okay, what's... Are there any invisible
What an
cryptids?
interesting question. And the answer is yes, there are.
Of course. All fairy tales have someone or something invisible in them.
Shush, Kim. She's gonna tell me about the invisible cryptid. What is it?
It's the Col de Mama d'Aqua. Its name means thin whisper of sound, and that's precisely what it is. Self-replicating sound waves, invisible and intangible. The Col de Mama is very afraid of us, which makes it incredibly difficult to track.
What does it sound like?
Nothing. It's such a high-pitched sound that us humans
Like nothing.
can't
Kim,
hear
shut the
it,
fuck up.
nor
We're
can
experiencing.
other animals.
We're being
It could be
whimsical,
ringing
Kim.
right outside your
God.
window, and you wouldn't even know it.
Killing time.
Anywhere.
Because I'm not buying a
Everywhere,
book. That
even.
shit's expensive. Okay? Fuck off.
Fine, I'll bite. How can an animal be a sound?
Many scientists have asked the same question. Some have claimed that it isn't itself a sound, but a tiny corpuscle that emits sound waves. But there's no evidence to support this theory.
Could it be here? Right now?
It could be. As I said, it could be everywhere. And we wouldn't know any better. It could be ringing all the days of our lives and nights.
Maybe it's predatory.
What if it's predatory?
It's not. Don't worry. If it were predatory, we would have found it by the damage it inflicts.
I wouldn't be so sure. What if the damage is also
So true, Half-Light. He's really cooking this time. What evidence is there of this animal being a sound?
Plenty. It's the evidence that led to its discovery. In the 20s, a group of Areopagi ornithologists, that is, scientists who study birds, were trying out a new recording technology for capturing sounds outside the range of human hearing. When playing back recordings they had made in the foothills of the Ea mountain range, they noticed certain anomalies, patterns that seemed random at first, but on closer examination were consistent with the waveforms of songbirds.
Just not eagerly.
The scientists soon discovered they could track and even predict what appeared to be feeding, mating, and migration patterns based on sound waves in a strictly delimited range of ultrasonic frequencies, even higher than those of the highest pitched bat calls.
She transforms, when speaking about these strange animals, into a confident woman.
They realized that they had discovered a new species and called it the Col de Mama d'Aqua, after the Paracanassian name for the voice of God, which is said to be very silent.
Crazy good lore. Go on.
They grew quite obsessed with these little birds. Even though they couldn't see them, they could distinguish among individual birds and even began to name some of them.
Name them?
Sequester, Time, Joscan. Those are but some of the Mama d'Aqua they followed individually.
Why is the Mama d'Aqua so afraid of us?
That is a sad story. A group of university students assisting with the field work in their enthusiasm for the
If this
project,
turns out
and
bad,
no
can we
doubt
introduce her to
because they were
working class women?
preoccupied
So
with
true, they can
impressing
hang
their
out together.
professors, nearly drove it to extinction.
Extinction?
They tried to communicate with it and had no other means but sound. So they started sending out sound waves at frequencies they thought might match the Mama Dakwas. And what happens when a sound wave meets another sound wave of the same frequency, dear?
This lady really should be a teacher. She's really good at the explaining things thing.
So true. I wish she had been the one to explain to us reality. They cancel each other out.
Exactly. And these tests were performed so recklessly that when they happened upon the right frequency, well, they wiped out most of the population.
That's... I know none of this is real, but that's crazy.
Great regret washes over her. A wending
Oh
cloth.
no.
After that, the corpuscle appears to have migrated elsewhere. There have been recordings of anomalies similar to those spotted in Ea, but they've been few and far between. It's impossible to confirm the presence of any stable Koltamama Dakwa population anywhere.
Of course. A common thread in these. Disappearance and unfalsifiability. I like the story, though, man.
I'm glad you did, dear.
She seems genuinely glad. Interesting. What
about
what? Kim can't hold us back now. What's the biggest
Hey,
cryptid?
You promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
I didn't promise that. But Kim, don't you want to hear about another
The
cryptid too?
lieutenant pauses thoughtfully.
Ah, fuck it. Let's have more cryptids.
So true, Kim! Yes! Yes! Fuck yes! Let's go. We've convinced him.
Well, the biggest cryptid is, of course, the horrible giant of Kokonur.
I'm like doing fucking little kickies under my desk, so excited to hear about more cryptids, like I'm a little kid listening to a bedtime story. I'm like, yes, cryptids, let's go!
The giant lives in the most arid parts of the vast
Because after
Kokonur
this,
desert
I don't think
in
we've
South
listened to all of the
Samara,
Gart
casting a
dialogue.
strange light across
So we're gonna
the
have to
barren
talk to him
wastes.
next. Wait, what do you mean, strange light?
Mirage or psychogenous luminance.
She does not elaborate the nature of this luminance further. And just how big is it?
No one knows for sure.
So true, Kat.
It is like
Oh,
an
I love the sip
awful
one.
mountain appearing from below the horizon and expanding to cover almost a third of your field of vision.
Is it dangerous?
The towering luminosity of Kokonur is a bad omen in local folklore. Some say it's a fata morgana, others, fate unimaginable.
Hui. No animal can be that large. It's a mirage.
That's what makes it so peculiar. A species surviving at the very limits of scientific law. The giant of Kokonur must be the largest animal the planet can support. There are limits, you see, to how large a metabolism an ecosystem can beget. Some say a gravity anomaly below the Kokonur desert might allow the creature to grow to these gargantuan sizes.
Great. This is great shit. You need more.
So true, Endland Empire. Speak on that. What is the tiniest
Cryobacter
cryptid?
catlensis.
She answers immediately. Chiropractor catlensis?
Yes, a unicellular bacterium that was discovered in one of the
I
northernmost
fucking
points
love
of
bacteria
on the Boreal
cryptid.
Plateau by renowned geologist Caitlin Mijanou.
That's
70
fucking
years ago.
awesome. What's so special about it?
Bacterial colony Mijanou found had remained alive while frozen in ice for longer than anyone could reliably estimate. Certainly from before recorded history. Mijanou disappeared shortly after
Do I get to
injecting
say all this?
herself with the bacteria she had brought back to study. No
She
doubt in hopes of
injected?
prolonging her own life.
That's crazy.
Yes, the bacteria had survived in the ice since times immemorial. It is not hard to see where she could have gotten the idea.
Okay, did she fucking die?
It's actually a little hard to see. But do go on.
You mean there is no mortal geologist wandering the world?
Yes, and she's quite mad, too. After she treated herself with the bacteria, she stopped aging, but also
She
became
what?
increasingly
Yeah, dude.
eccentric and irascible, so that even her oldest friends were forced to pull away. We can assume that she has been living somewhere in the wilderness for decades now, all alone except for the Cryobacter catlensis coursing through her bloodstream.
What's the most dangerous
The gnome
cryptid?
of Jeroma.
She pauses for effect. The gnome of Jeroma? That doesn't sound too bad.
Oh, it is. None of his victims survived. Grieving relatives never even found their bodies because the gnome's venom dissolved organic tissue.
What does this cryptid look like?
It was reportedly a small creature with webbed fingers and a protruding forehead and a gangly little
Oh,
thing.
fun, yeah.
Quite scary to look at. A couple of campers found it when it was already dying. They heard an odd wailing in the woods and followed the sound. They were scared and wrapped it in tarpaulin to suffocate it. It still took the gnome of Jeroma an entire day to die.
If the body of the creature was found, why aren't there detailed illustrations of it in science textbooks, confirming the existence of this very little species?
Alas, the first scientist who got his hands on the creature's corpse put it in a jar of formaldehyde, thinking that would detoxify the gnome's venom.
That's the stupidest shit I've ever heard. I don't know anything about science, but that sounds stupid.
Instead, all the venom leaked out of the creature's teeth and into the surrounding liquid, dissolving the creature itself. A poetic end, perhaps, but a real loss for science.
She says, mostly to herself, "This has been educational. Sadly, we need to discuss something else."
Of course, dear.
You know, to hell with it. Let's have more cryptids.
So true, Kim. It's too bad that I just said that shit because it was orange. Okay, Gart, be honest.
Can I help you?
By the way, I'm gonna sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
Fuck you. You can't stop me, bitch.
In the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit.
True Inland Empire. We're blowing the roof off of this fucking place. About my bill for tonight.
20 real.
Not
Then
yet.
why are you wasting my time and yours?
Because I need to waste time, Gart. Sick fuck. Okay, who else is there to talk to? The lawyer's gone. The Hardy Boys, I don't think we need to say anything to them. Kuna doesn't need to talk to me, blah, blah, blah. We have 3 hours left to kill. Who do you want to talk to? Who would you like to repeat dialogue with? Wait, I can see if there's anything to talk about with Kasia? Fine. Oh, this room has sat all over it. It reminds you of your own. Okay. That wasn't a super terrible thought. Thank God. I thought it was going to be about the dirty laundry, and I was going to be like, shut the fuck up. Please. Why are we at such a weird angle?
Officer, what brings you up here in the rain?
So there are 2 things we could do. With her. Who else is there to talk to? Oh wait, sorry, that's Kim's room. I'm not allowed in there.
Kim also tries not to look at the pile of taped viscera on the carpet, or the weird suitcase on the hat rack, or the potted plant dying in the corner. But it's all just too morbid to ignore.
Sorry for this.
No problem, officer.
He takes a step toward the door like he'd like to leave. Okay.
The fan is spinning.
Pull on the fan.
The blades come squeaking to a halt.
Cool.
A mirror hangs on
Whoa.
the bathroom wall. In it, your face, adorned with the expression.
But I can do anything. Use your chain cutters to fix the faucet. Stop steam from fogging up the mirror. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. Dig deep into to locate the source of the expression.
The chain cutters slip out of your hands as you attempt. It's too late. Like an image on, like the rest of you.
I did not think any of those would work, but I figured I'd give it a silly little go as a treat. What's this?
The bed is still cold from the broken window. And not
gently. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Let's close the door. Okay. I've really fucked myself over here.
Was that? Could it be the Col de Mama d'Aqua? No, it's probably just your imagination ringing in your ear.
Is it? Is there a ringing? Listen more closely.
There seems to be an extremely high-pitched ring. Ultrasonic. Lena said it was very high-pitched, right? It's like something tickles your ear.
Listen closely first.
There it is again. You're about to rediscover a long-lost species.
Keep listening.
It must be very close. Maybe, just maybe, it will come toward you. What are you doing? You're a police officer, not a pansy ornithologist. The only birds you should be looking for are healthy women of childbearing age.
Shut the fuck up, physical instrument. Do you hear a high-pitched noise?
I don't hear the Col de Mama d'Aqua, and neither do you.
Boo.
Of course he doesn't. He's deaf.
So true, Inland Empire. Get his ass. Move your head toward the sound.
Oh no. The sound. It's moving away. Somewhere over there. Go after it. No. Too late. It's gone. There is no ringing anymore. Just the sound of the streets.
No, come back, please.
Keep your ears peeled, then. If the species really has migrated to Martinez, you're sure to hear it again.
Col de Mama d'Aqua thought. It's too bad we can't listen to it. Okay, Kim, let's think on these books and whatnot. Should I waste my cash?
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Oh yeah, I fucking forgot I fucked that shit so hard. Should we, whatever bird we're looking for.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to
Okay, unfortunately, to talk to her, I am going to rat Annette out. Sorry. All the pressure has made Annette really anxious. You know she's been chewing her nails.
God, I've told her not to do that. It's disgusting. And I told you to mind your own business. Clearly, you have no idea how
So true.
hard it is to raise a girl in
Placence.
this economy.
This economy is a mysterious force, like cosmic weather. Mysterious and harsh.
I don't think she could do anything about
She
it.
can, if she has enough willpower. This is what's called growing pains.
Girl,
Life isn't easy.
she sucks.
Life doesn't give breaks.
Come on, ma'am. It's obvious she can't do anything about it. You are placing an unnecessary burden on
So
your own
true,
child.
Kim. I never know what Kim is gonna say. I always assume the worst. I don't know why. I like Kim, but I do assume the worst of him. Shout out Kim. What you're doing is wrong. Even I know that. I don't usually know anything. That is true, and obviously the will of the market, but maybe make an exception for your daughter. Yeah, actually, it's super alright for kids to chew off their hands. Okay, no, what you're doing is wrong.
She stands stiff and severe.
Almost like we're
silently
filing for custody.
fuming.
So true, Cat.
10 or so seconds pass without change. She's looking for one, but there simply aren't any good arguments for being an asshole.
So true, Roderick. Speak on that.
Oh no. Hold on. I need to invite her inside and apologize. She must be freezing out there.
Exactly.
There. I don't know what to say to you. My husband, he tries to teach me business lessons. I have what my mother called a dull mind. All this stress.
She stops, but her mouth keeps moving.
It sounds like both the husband and the mother treat her the way she treats Annette.
You're like Annette to your husband and your mother.
Oh, well, my mother was horrible, of course. Absolutely perverse energies around that person. But my husband...
She shakes her head.
My husband is completely different, of course.
Is this husband Annette's father?
Yes. My husband is a successful entrepreneur east of the river. If only he were more involved in the business we're running up here. No matter. Soon we'll both be off for Grand Couronne.
Grand Couronne?
It's a proper place to live. One of the most peaceful neighborhoods east of Jamrock.
Another missing husband? It's possible.
Projects. Most of the buildings are empty at the moment. It's a great opportunity to get ahead of the crowds. Better times ahead for sure.
And your husband's also involved with the bookstore?
He made the initial investment. Since then, he's been what you might call a silent partner.
Super silent. Almost inaudibly so.
Is she an only child?
Yes, I'm afraid so. A real treat she is. It would be nice if she had... No, we couldn't have afforded more children, really. Not in this economy.
Oh, why not? Wild theory, it's all the same husband. That's so fucking funny. I love the same husband theory. You're so smart, Kat.
Children are a lot of work. You don't look like a father, so I don't expect you to understand.
I'm not, but quit bitching.
I'm sorry. I'm sure you do understand.
She told me she doesn't go to school anymore.
She's been too busy helping me here. So she studied at home this trimester. This is a temporary solution, of course.
Placent's nods.
I assure you, I of all people understand the importance of education. She will be back in school the moment the store takes off.
Right.
The woman looks aloof. Her features much softer. Occasionally she glances at her daughter's silhouette.
What if I want to buy books?
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go. Get back there. The books await you.
The books are expensive. So what types of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
Not really. Okay, I'll take another look then.
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
There is dialogue on the shelves, unfortunately for us.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't talk right now. I'm very busy with my homework. I have so much homework now.
You just can't win.
I know! What the fuck? Empathy is right.
Out of the rain and into the gutter.
Okay, helped her in. Okay, that means we can redo it. Let's fucking go! The shelves compel me. No, Cat. It's expensive. We only have $11. What are you doing now?
Math. It's really difficult. Like, really. They say you need it to get rich. Better than standing outside in the cold, I guess. Oh, I found something while you were away.
Oh, did you? What is it?
I thought this would fit you. Like, thanks for helping out. Not me. The city, I mean. Like a detective does.
A detective hat?
Yes, just like the one Dick Mullen wears all the time. You'll look way more serious with that.
So true.
Right, I have to get back to my homework now. Before Mum notices. Man, this is hard.
She looks back at the infernal scribblings on her nose. We gotta put this shit on. I'm not here right now. So Trin, we're wearing her hat. Oh, hell yeah, brother! Now we're cooking!
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Okay, I actually have to save. Hold on, I forgot about that. Yeehaw! Hell yeah!
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
You have absolutely no idea.
How did we fail that? It was 83%. What the fuck?
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Because you
There
know
we
each
go.
other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
We've met before? So I thought, maybe I shouldn't remember. Maybe there's a reason I forgot. Well, of course we've talked before. Whatever, we'll do one, just because I'm curious. I'd like to remember. We've met
Yes,
before?
I used to stand out there all the time, before Mother told me to focus on my homework. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir, apologizing to everyone. I don't really understand what you've done wrong.
Did I ever talk to you?
Of course, you've stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
Thanks, I'm trying.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Thanks.
Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense.
I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all.
Yeah.
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what she meant. You were probably gurning to. Fuck yeah. You should
No
get some
electrochemistry,
party eyes
sit
right now.
down!
Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Does this mean I've been partaking in narcotics?
Oh, baby. That's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
So why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin
I
with?
didn't know I had to do that.
Thanks, I've learned something about myself
I'm glad I
today.
could help you, sir.
Yeah, thanks. See ya. Alright, let's take a gander at these.
A
Oh,
small
baby.
mountain of colourful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
Look through the pile of Wirral-related items.
An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Katawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
Anything that really catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real. Nonsense for anemic Beano clods.
Storekeep, what board games do you have here?
Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure. Or perhaps you'd like Archipelagos of Insulinda, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Browbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children.
Who are you going to play board games with?
Do I have
Do you
friends? Look at the lieutenant.
Family? Are you actually friends? Or just colleagues thrown together by circumstance?
I don't feel as if I have any kids.
Friends are technically like family.
She fiddles with her pendant, thinking.
For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations.
Okay. Too bad we're broke, yeah. So what about all these Wirral things?
Lousy auras there. No, role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kind of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all.
What does that mean?
I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though.
She looks at the table crossing her arms. Those times, yeah. What the fuck is she saying? I think we've looked at this shelf already.
The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks.
Storekeep, tell me more about the Muscleman books.
Oh, Man from Hjelmdal. A very popular series of adventure novels. They're awfully immoral and violent books.
Ooh. Why do you sell them, then, if you don't like some of the stuff in your store? Why are they so popular?
Violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters.
So true.
They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do.
Sounds good. Which one should I start
What
with?
does it matter? They're all the same. However, the customer is always right.
She bring
they
back
say.
the satanic... She might be.
If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hjelmdalaman, the man from Hjelmdal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series.
Okay, $9 is a crazy amount of money for a book that I don't even know if I can read with Kim with me.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective Dick Mullen.
Look through the display of books.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers. These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long
Okay, they
it
might
takes
be.
to actually
They
follow
might be
up on
with
leads
it on that
and
one.
eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives. Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Of course I
You
would.
see Dick Mullen on the job. Get Me Mullen. The Stalwart Adventures of Richard P. Mullen. Dick Mullen
Sure
and the Murder
thing.
in the Orchard. The Sordid Affair of Dick Mullen.
I love the sordid affair of
A
Dick
killing
Mullen.
is declared. Dick Mullen in the Murder House. The Final Case of Dick Mullen. An Obvious Lie. Dick Mullen in the Clock Tower. The Ordeals of Dick
Kind
Mullen.
of Columbo coded.
Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's Funeral Pyre. The Murder of Dick Mullen.
Dick Mullen died?
Oh no. Turns out he faked it to solve a case.
I fucking love that so much. Are there any more?
Yes. There's also the Dame Who Did It.
We're
Farewell,
passing time
My
so
Mullen.
well.
Faking death seems to be a common trope in the Mullen series. The morbid tales of Dick Mullen. A dark tide turns. Tragedy calls for Dick Mullen. Another one with fake death.
Right.
And, of course, Dick Mullen, the murderer. In order to catch a murderer, Dick Mullen must become the murderer.
Okay, that was interesting.
This is not the way real police solve crimes. The real police are some 20 kilometers away, sitting in an armored motor carriage.
Come on, Chester. Tell the story again.
A bald man turns toward a lean man and pats him on the back.
Again? Man, I tell that one at least once a month. It's not that interesting.
Chester replies.
The fuck it is. And these guys haven't heard it. You see, Chester here.
He pokes his finger at the lean man. They're not finishing the dialogue for some reason. Chester faked his own death once.
Gosh, why?
One civilian looks on amazed. The bald man bellows a
A
reply.
very fucking dangerous case, ain't that right, Chester? They almost got you that time.
Yeah, sure came close. Alright, so I was tailing this guy called Francis the Shoe.
The inside of the motor carriage is thick with cigarette smoke. Outside, it starts to rain.
After all this, you still haven't found the answer to the one question that matters. Who is Dick Mullen?
We will have to return to that momentarily. Storekeep, what's all this crime fiction?
Oh, crime,
She
robberies,
loves.
murders, even sexual crimes. We're fortunate to have Dick Mullen and his stories to sort all that out. You're a police officer, apparently. You should buy all of these. They really do teach a person how to be a proper detective.
I'm sure they do, Queen. All right, let's go ahead and hit her with the save. Quick save.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime.
You want to hit us with it on the
Featuring
first try.
supposedly stalwart Vesper. Your attempt
Damn.
to grasp at the arm.
That's okay. Let's go ahead and load her up. This time for sure.
Shelves filled to the brim with your attempt to
All right,
grasp
hold
at the
on.
answer
One more,
fact.
one more, one more, one more, one more. You can't give me a 40% and expect me not to keep going.
Shelves filled to the brim with your attempt
Oh
to
my
grasp at
god.
the
Come on, brother.
Shelves filled to the brim with your attempt to grasp
Ah.
at the arm.
Okay, one more. I wish I could negotiate with her.
Shelves filled to the brim with
On book
your
prices.
attempt to grasp.
Because I don't know. Do you even think we're going to be able to make enough money to get a room
Shelves
tonight?
filled to the brim with crime novels. Your
We
attempt
gotta
to
know who
grasp
Dick
at the
Mullen
arm.
is. Exactly, exactly. We have to know.
Shelves filled to the brim with your attempt to grasp.
Oh my god, come on. You can make this.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime. Your quick eye.
All right!
sees a small caterpillar crawling across the spine of a book. The title reads, Dick Mullen and the Mistaken Identity.
What do we have here? Mistaken
A worn
identity.
paperback from Dick Mullen's classic Hard-Boiled Phase. The premise seems to be that Dick Mullen is framed for the murder of his best friend and has just a few days to prove his innocence.
Why does this speak
Could
to
it
me?
be the motifs of unstable identities and shocking betrayals?
That's probably right. I'm a guy full of... I'm a
Then
complicated
this is
guy.
the book for you.
$7.99. Pass.
Shelves full of biographies of famous people, whoever they are.
I would say The Greatest Innocence. Yes, most certainly. It's an important educational tool, delving into the depths of history, religion, and their relation to innocentic power.
Who or what is an innocence?
A very influential historical figure. But surely I don't have to tell you that. You're a law officer, and law officers have at least some education. The book is also very daring. The author aims to re-examine the universal understandings of the innocentic system, creating a fresh vantage point and a shift in the tired order of things.
I thought it was about which of these innocences is the coolest and greatest.
Perhaps for a layman, deep analysis is necessary to peel back the multi-layered meanings.
Sure. So you recommend it?
Certainly. It's prudent for a person to have at least an elementary understanding of history and society. Imagine the chaos we'd be in otherwise.
You feel like you should get this one. Definitely.
$4.70 is not that
There's something
bad.
personal inside.
Okay, let's look at the map.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez. This large map displays archipelagos. You see a constellation of small dots on the light blue emptiness of the Insulindic Ocean. The largest in the northeast is La Caillou. You are here. Another far away in the southwest, Seminese Islands, Ile de Fantôme, Ozon, Laurentide, Fas Almer.
There's so much information that they throw at you in regards to like the deep
all
lore.
just specks of dust on the vastness of the Insulindic. On the edges of the map, the color fades into a blur of dotted lines, black and white. In the northeast, a dust mite stands on the north coast of Caillou in a bookstore. It's you.
It's me.
Radiating outwards from you, the suzerain Revachol, with a radius of 80 kilometers.
Is this
Still,
relevant? Like,
the crown jewel of this Isola would be barely visible.
squint first. Can you see cities on the
You
islands?
can, on Caillou, Revachol, a single black star. On Ozon, Fondelier, and Vilmandu. On archipelagos, Croyan Moran, Villiers. On Seminine, Olduvai, and on Laurentide, Deora of the Seven Seas. Lost little pearls of light, tiny fires in the dark. The ocean breaks apart into a tangle of cosines and azimuths, all pointing into pale nothingness. Windy is the north azimuth. Grad is the northeast azimuth. Samara is the east azimuth. Seol is the west azimuth. Isolas, they're called. Connections to other worlds, words past the Insulindian, unknown to you. You only know you've never been there. You have little idea what they are. Distant stars, gods, but looking at them makes you feel almost non-existent. Whatever they are, the Isolas are immeasurably large compared to you, and very, very far away.
This is too much for me.
Perhaps they are gods, gods of distance and outer dust.
I love killing time 4 minutes in game.
The north coast of a verdant island is shattered by the delta of a river. It is the River Esperance. Countless bridges put the shards back together, connecting city blocks to river islands. La Delta says a great artificial heart in the center, teeming with life forms and construction. To the east, rolling hillsides, Le Jardin, Stella Marie, the suburbs of Saint-Baptiste, swallowed up into the megacity. They sound rich to you. This is Revachol East. Hudon, it's somewhere to live.
Honestly,
not bad.
I want to get through to the next morning because that's when all the interesting shit's gonna happen. I don't want to start the next stream when things are gonna be fucking boring like they are right now. I wonder if I'm playing it properly because everyone seems to really like this game, but I've soft locked myself into being bored as shit.
It looks downright
I'm sure there's something I could do to fix it. I just don't know what.
No, Coal City is worse. A charred limb. Rain falls on its slick black streets. And then there's the burnt-out quarter in the heart of Jamrock. Is it cold in this bookstore? Or is it just you? No, this is somewhere to be. This is all you have. But it's still something. Streets and sodium lights, the sky, the world. You're still alive.
I'm sorry, officer. The map of Martinez is the only one available. The other two are not for sale anymore. And besides, you could scarcely afford them.
You're probably right.
They're quite valuable, though they might not look it. The map of Martinez is 90 cents, though.
Why is the one of Martinez so cheap?
That old thing. It's an out-of-date map of a tourist location that never was nor came to be. From when some design studio people tried to spruce the place up 4 or 5 years ago. They also renovated the horse statue, set up those coin-operated viewers, and designed the new street lamps.
The place does not look like a successful tourist trap, does it?
What happened then?
They didn't get that far, for some reason. A shame the project never got going. Would be nice if someone fixed Martinez up.
You gotta be joking.
All these ruins are bad for business.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Look through the shelf.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance. These three things are very important to the working class mind.
Thank you, Rhetoric.
The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
How does that work?
It serves platitudes, while also telling everyone that traditional medicine, the kind people don't have access to, and which costs more than this book, is garbage, and would only give you cancer anyway, without even curing your cold or anything. Wholeness, unity, balance, on the other hand, can basically take care of anything. Though it is important to note, when it's up to your mind to heal yourself, then it's because of your mind that you're ill in the first place.
Does the book say anything else?
The book features chapters on topics such as how to find magnesium. It even lists plants you can harvest magnesium from. How to continue drinking if you're an alcoholic who has destroyed his liver.
What the fuck?
And there's even a chapter on the ancient Seraïs tradition of using duck gallbladder preservatives to treat and prevent sexually transmitted diseases. Pre and post factum apply. Nothing worth buying. This is just mundane garbage. What's even paranatural about this? The throbbing in your head increases with every passing moment you gaze at this shelf. Suddenly, as if out of nowhere, a small green book becomes apparent. The title of it reads, Medicinal Purposes of the Pale.
What is the pale?
The book contains very little explanation on the matter. This knowledge seems to be taken for granted.
What's this book
about? The book contains descriptions of various pseudoscientific therapies, alternative medicines, and folk remedies involving the pale, also known as le territoire. For example, it recommends
going
vigorously
on
swatting
in this
one's
store,
naked
man?
body with a venik or hand broom, made from the leafy twigs of a young birch tree from the near pale. Even better if you can find someone else, preferably a large man dressed in nothing but a towel, to thrash you while you're spread naked and helpless on a cool slab.
Sounds invigorating.
It is, and good for the circulation too.
What else?
It also recommends consuming distilled spirits like vodka or whiskey that have been aged in the pale. Readers are instructed to cover these jars in a shallow hole just inside the pail and leave them there for 30 to 60 days, depending on the potency desired.
Okay, what does it
Among
do?
other benefits, it is alleged to restore a damaged liver to perfect health.
Oh. So true, Cat, so true. I should get my hands on some of that. What else is in
For
there?
general health and well-being, readers are encouraged to take regular strolls through the pail, though a sidebar cautions readers to limit each stroll to less than an hour. These strolls promise to cleanse the mind of worries and the body of toxins, especially if the perambulator performs this ritual in the nude.
Of course.
Nudity figures prominently in a number of these prescriptions. This is exactly what you need. I don't know. I don't want to be the party pooper, but this pale territory sounds sort of dangerous. Maybe you shouldn't walk in it naked.
Huh, anything else of note?
There's an entire section devoted to cures for men who are struggling to perform their marital obligations.
Well, I certainly don't need
You
that.
close the book and return it to its place on the shelf.
Starkeep, what books are these?
Sir, please, no browsing in that shelf. That wisdom is not for free. I can't have you end up, like, opening a police store next door and stealing my customers. Oh no!
Okay, how much is the shitty...
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title, From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo.
What do you think, chat? Should we fucking go for it? Fuck it, we ball.
Oh, a nature enthusiast. Good choice.
I think it's the
knew
cheapest
was a
book
good
they've got
idea to
anyway.
Keep that around.
A cockatoo is a parrot with an erectile crest found
We're
on
gonna
the
steal it.
Seminar
What about
Islands
Annette's
and
schooling?
in
No,
southern
it's
Fas
okay.
a la Mer.
We'll fund her
Known
schooling
for
with
their intelligence
$3.99.
and general precociousness, cockatoos are
Oh, never
popular
mind about it.
birds in
I
agriculture.
did think
However,
about it
they
admittedly,
often
but we were
exhibit
never gonna make it.
various
Anyway, it was only
behavioral
23?
issues.
28? Okay, I'm starting to see what the fuck books do by way of passing the time. You have to actually read them.
This book talks about the delicate nature of twos, as well as introducing some of the most popular species among the bird enthusiasts. The funeral cockatoo, the major majestic cockatoo, and the most common bang bang cockatoo. It's colorfully illustrated.
Alright, what problems do these birds have?
Where to even begin? All cockatoos are known for their needy natures, requiring attention for at least 2 full hours a day. They love to talk, and have been described as lovable clowns who just don't know how to wrap up.
Who would ever want a chatty champion? I want someone who doesn't listen.
Pet owners also report moodiness, loudness, and hostility as recurring issues. If left unsatisfied, cockatoos may scream non-stop, pluck their feathers, or become aggressive.
Right, that's pretty bad. Anything
It
else?
is not recommended to get a cockatoo if you're not able to cook them food
Cook?
every day and give them the full care that they need. These birds will never understand that you have a life of your own.
Yes, but there has to be something great about cockatoos as well.
You're right. Cockatoos are magnificent creatures. They love to perform, cuddle, and show off, and will even scream for fun, often as loud as up to 135 decibels.
Looking like a good and viable pet to have. Read about the funeral
This
cockatoo.
is a yellow-tailed black cockatoo. Its specific name, Psittacus venereus, relates to its dark and somber plumage. This bird looks as if dressed for a funeral, 24/7. There is something indisputably ominous about it.
Cool. Read about the major majestic cockatoo.
Perhaps the most impressive of all the species, the endangered major majestic cockatoo, is often described as the most flamboyant bird in the jungle. Its pink-colored wings and flowing crest embellishing its proud and bumptious nature. In the words of poet-explorer Sir James Fournier,
Oh God.
few birds more
I'm
in
starting
life
to see
than
why the book was so
monotonous hues
cheap.
of the verdant forest than this big, bold, and beautiful species.
Read about the common bang bang cockatoo.
Despite its banging name, the bang bang cockatoo is actually the shyest of the species, common in almost all Seminoles forests, as well as zoos and homes all over the world. Its plumage is mainly grey and white. The Seminoles name, bang bang, is thought to be of onomatopoeic origins. The bang is for all the scary things in the world that may happen at any time.
Oh man, I lost it. Ugh. Honestly, this bird does sound a bit like me.
Yes, but all those cockatoo species are so different. Which one are you?
Obviously the Major Majestic.
You're right. Your Majesty embodied. This big, beautiful bird belongs on your heraldry.
So true. Did I finish? I did. Okay. That was it. Find working class husband. Okay. I need to upgrade pain threshold. Oh, I didn't know they become colorful once you upgrade them, because it looks like the ones I haven't upgraded don't have any color. Pain threshold. Okay. Kim, get out of there. Alright. Alright, it's 8 o'clock. Our ball guy's gone? Hold on, let's go take a gander. What's this?
The sight of
Oh,
holes
yes!
stirs something in you, making you forget the lieutenant's surname.
Look closer
The
first.
faded marks are too degraded to draw any forensic conclusions. Just chips in the sandstone.
Kim, look! Bullet holes!
Where?
He looks around. But someone has been shot. We're cops. You should solve it.
There? Those are old.
What do you mean old?
These bullets were fired during the Revolution, over half a century ago. They do not warrant investigation.
Okay, what can you tell me about the revolution?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Shall we go?
Okay, glad that happened though. Love having thoughts. No, this isn't where to find the ball guys. His notebook is out. That's so funny. Hey, ball guys.
You're still waiting for a replacement for the bull you sent sinking.
Sorry. I saw the statue of Flip the Third near the roundabout.
Ah, yes. King Philip III on his steed. A reminder of what Revachol once was.
Oh, absolutely. At the mercy of a cocaine-snorting tyrant who emptied the treasury so he could sleep on a bed of gold.
A superpower, feared and respected. A testament to what this country can be under the leadership of a true king. Someone who knows how to rule.
How should a king rule?
Decisively. Without
So
fear
true.
of offending the sensibilities of the frail and weak-minded among his subjects. This is something the insurgents never understood.
Seems to me a leader should take care of his people before himself.
A nation is only as strong as its leader. That's why it was such madness to try to...
Don't get started on that again. What happened, happened.
There is some weariness in his voice now. He's heard this rant many times
The
before.
Carabiner doesn't reply, but his entire being communicates unbreakable resolve.
Let's talk about something
Right.
else. The old man stands tall and proud, looking at you inquisitively. You seem to be playing in a crater.
Yes. The terrain here provides an interesting variety.
Dialogue
of familiar
options, baby. Let's go. There is hope for us yet that we can get to 9 o'clock. Oh my god. Okay, anyway. Was it made by a sea monster rising from the depths?
No. It was left by heavy artillery fire.
Okay, it's a crater left by artillery fire. But why?
Why what?
Why was heavy artillery used?
Because that's what happens when communards hijack your country, execute your supreme leadership, and turn your capital into a slaughterhouse. You use heavy ordnance to clean up your home.
Wait, who are the communards again?
Commies, communists, socialists, anarchists, call them what you like. They just chose the name to feel special. Senseless sentimentality.
Did you use artillery fire against them?
Sadly, no. It was the foreigners who brought them to their knees. We fought valiantly. Too valiantly. So valiantly we got licked.
He adds, squeezing a bull in his fist.
Should have fought dirty, like they did with their suicide sex cult propaganda and mad anarchist women strapped with
Hell
shrapnel
yeah!
bombs. We didn't so, and we lacked caliber. God bless him, but the suzerain's cannons simply weren't big enough.
I understand I'd bomb this place too. So true. Why shove them here in Martinez?
Because this place is a damn beachhead. Had to soften the commies up first.
The beachhead?
Yes. The military coordinated amphibious landing to take back Revachol.
He finds your lack of historic knowledge troubling. A sign of mental deterioration in the preceding generation.
No, it's just me, I promise.
Martinez was used as one of the 3 footholds in Revachol during Operation Deathblow in 08. The other 2 are off in Stella Maris and the Delta.
He points to the northeast. Deathblow sounds grim. Nod thoughtfully and turn to look northeast.
This here is Blood Ground, where coalition boots first made landfall and cleaned those rabid dogs out. Most likely, we're playing pétanque on their mangled corpses.
Oh, okay.
Blood ground. You got old René going there. Like he isn't hungry enough already.
Is that why everything's so bombed out?
Damn right, son. They laid the fire of hell on the city before they stormed it. And it worked, too.
There's a strange gleam in his eyes.
He approves of this radical approach. Knows it was necessary.
The rest of the city got cleaned up, but Martinez they keep as a monument. And now the Union Socialists are practically running the place.
So true.
Well, it's your own damn fault. You, we, the coalition, Revachol, whoever you want to blame, never finished the job. Officially, the party never surrendered. Of course, they still all influence.
Oh,
You don't even begin to truly understand the players on the table, let alone the specific circumstances surrounding the... What do you think?
Thinking men have opinions on these things.
Okay.
Present one.
I can handle an opinion. Okay. That's how it should be. Soft socialists paving the way for the hard-working class to take over. Foreign powers cleaned up our mess, now they rule us. Shake your head in shame. This collection actually seems quite capable. Actually, commies just don't. I'm doing the first one.
Preposterous! Surely you don't mean it. I'm just sorry it had to be them. After 8 years of fighting those commie hyenas, boiling cats for food and drinking my piss in the mountains.
Ew!
I would have preferred if the Right Honorable King Guillaume returned through Revachol, or even if that damn clan Frisel had risen from the grave and led us. Sadly, that was not the case.
This royal failure weighs heavily on him.
Instead, all that is just, holy, and beautiful in the world was wiped away, and now it's neon signs with toothpaste ads everywhere. Foreign influence peddling garbage and stupid music on the radio.
He sighs.
This is just what the commies wanted. This was their plan all along. This is what they wanted to replace the role of the suzerain with.
How does Philip III factor into this? Point towards the monument.
It doesn't. That was 100 years ago.
Did he push
It
the
got
billboard
nothing
over?
to do with anything.
I wouldn't be surprised. Maybe we find bulls down there. Because he started throwing them at it. Who was this Frisel?
Damn Frisel. He was the king we couldn't protect. The Carabineers failed him. And the crown. He died in the hands of the Hyperlay. In a very public execution.
You mentioned Guillaume?
A true king in both blood and mind. Led Revachol before Frisel. He would have been better, but the damn commies drove him into exile.
What exactly is a suzerain?
Suzerain is a king. Has everyone forgotten
Right.
already?
Sorry.
They forgotten already.
Soon, they will forget everything. Him too. Then he chooses anger over melancholy.
It's no use talking to you.
New skill point.
You were still in Daddy's balls
Threw the
when it
ball into the
happened.
sea, sorry.
When we
I didn't
took
mean to.
our last stand against the filth and rode the cavalry straight into gunfire.
Thank you for your time. Alright! Pain threshold is calling my fucking name, dude. Let's get back in there. We'll of course save and then try over and over and over and over and over. Hopefully it won't be super complicated, like super bad. Okay. Save, please.
A heavy door with a missing handle.
Oh
stands
shit!
before you,
Let's go
covered in
83%.
dozens, if not hundreds, of little oddly shaped trinkets and charms.
Oh!
It appears to be locked. You smash into the wood and see a small crack appear on the door frame. It's going to take one more try to break through to the
Yay!
other side.
We did
But
it!
you've done it.
You're not thinking of trying again, are you?
The lieutenant stares at you as you stand there, silent and brooding. Smash the door again, wordless. Kim wants to talk to us.
What is this place?
The lieutenant stares at the dusty training equipment. Looks like a gym to me.
Yes, but no one's been here in ages.
He draws a stripe on the dusty floor with his foot.
I doubt the electricity still works. Good thing we have a flashlight on us. Don't forget to take it out of your bag before we move on.
An eerie feeling rises in your chest.
Let's just keep going. I'm sure it's just a regular abandoned house. Nothing mysterious
Sounds
here.
good.
Okay, let me do what he said. I'm a huge fan of doing what Kim tells us to do. Hey. Thank you. Oh shit! The pool! Thank God. The poster says Sidious Fortis. The rest is worn off. Worn out wall bars. They look unsafe. Let's pick this bitch up. What do you think?
A barbell lies on the floor. The color has worn off its weight plates. It's 60 kilograms. Your triceps hum at the sight of these weights. Show the world what kind of beast it's dealing with.
Ooh!
Lift them. There are no collars on the barbell. This is a safety hazard.
Ooh. Visual calculus really put me in my place.
Why does it feel so familiar?
High performance weightlifting gloves. Look, Kim, it's a trap. There are no collars on the barbell.
You're right. The weight may fall off. Better not touch it then.
Actually, I don't really care about it. What kind of bastard would just move the collars? It should be a felony.
It would be a violation of EPIS safety regulations if the gym was still operating, but it isn't. No one's supposed to come here anymore.
I would have fucking loved it so bad. Is this food that comes out of a weightlifter?
No, it's not that. It's the stale smell of rubber, the squeaky sound of sneakers, your bruised knee against the mat, and a whistle. Then the feeling is gone. It's just a memory from another life, when you were young and fit.
Okay, we'll think on that. We will consider it. Oh, can we punch it? Sand is dripping from a punch bag. Punch bag. Yo! There's more? The hallway is blocked by old window panes and debris. What the fuck? There's so much in here. A large demijohn full of strange liquid. Wild animals stare at you in the dark, stuffed and mounted. Kim, where are you going? Airship rotors covered in spiderwebs. They remind you of blades. No. Okay, he's back. Oh, we're going somewhere. Oh, okay. I didn't realize this. A steel rotor blades bearing a Slipstream logo. Maybe we'll find some money. Kim! 132 pounds. Whoa, that's really heavy. No, I don't want to talk to Kim right now. Stop. Money? No. $50! Oh, let's go, baby! The pawn shop is calling my name, brother! Skis with Slipstream laminated on the top layer. $1.55? Woohoo! 50! That's right! Blue velvet, soft to the touch, moth bitten. $3.12! A naked mannequin torso. A strange color. Oh my god. So much.
Your flashlight slides over an old green
It's like
chalkboard
2 days rent in a
covered
book.
in scribbles,
Exactly what
sketches,
I was
and schemes,
thinking.
like some
Ow.
ancient cave mural. Some of the writing has faded with age, but you can still make
More
out
text
sections
to
here and
read?
there. Photos
To pass
and
the
drawings
time.
have been pinned to the board.
Inspect the drawings.
These lithe, pointy-eared creatures appear to be different types of
Oh, this
Welkin.
must be that
You
D&D
make out
knockoff
autumnal
from the
candle
from the
Welkins
bookstore.
Casting wax-based magic.
Right.
Translucent Welkins, with organs shining under their skin, and even ether Welkins, hailing from the vast emptiness of sidereal space. Who are all those creatures? Fantasies of a tortured, feverish mind? One of the Welkins, towering among the rest, appears to be different, however.
Examine the welcome. This is important.
It's Vara Hamira, a high Welkin,
Okay.
his face white and scarred like cracked marble. This is clearly a Welkin supremacist.
Obviously.
The note says, all non-Welkin races will be purged.
Obviously, of
The
course.
Haldor, the Tuorg, the humans, and even headless men, all of them, purged. Imagine a world filled only with Welkin, Green Welkin, Dread Welkin, and the High Welkin to rule them all.
An inordinate amount of time has gone into drawing these little Welkin creatures.
One of them is a Welkin supremacist? Why would anyone spend so much time on this?
Some people really like building a world, I think, even if it's just for a game.
Who are these creatures? Who drew them? Are they real? I have so many questions.
This looks like concept art for a project. It's not really real.
One of them is a Welkin supremacist.
Mhm. Political commentary. That one has a great beard, too.
The lieutenant nods at the Welkin's facial hair. Well, this has been educational. Let's move on from
Just
the
look at
Welkins.
those details. So much effort.
And for what? All gone.
Inspect the photos.
The photo collage depicts barren, icy landscapes wrapped in perpetual night. You see permafrost and glacial landforms, dead trees grown in under the snow. Entire oceans have been frozen from shore to shore. There are pictures of settlements on dried-up riverbeds.
Do people go to bed at 9 or
abandoned in a
10?
storm. Animal
Because
corpses
I want to
in the
give
dark,
them their ball.
carcasses and bones. You see primitive oil rigs built
But at the
into
same
glaciers,
time, I'd like to get to
boreal
9 o'clock.
fog, yurts under the snow, great mammoth-like beasts of burden. Albeit dark and cold,
Thank
this
you,
vision
Andrew.
also feels cozy in its own way, like eggnog
Mm.
or morphine.
I love
A
eggnog.
much-needed respite from our own world. A pinned postcard reads, "The heat death scenario. A desperate fight for geothermal energy engulfs the world as Wirral becomes untethered from its sun, drifting through the universe."
Inspect the
This
schedule.
is a monthly calendar from the year 50. Cryptic words like sprint,
50.
daily minimi, and GPI span the marker-drawn grid, the grand scheme of production and money.
Keep reading. What
As
happened?
time goes on, the numbers in the boxes grow rarer and rarer. The board becomes an empty snowfield in the final days. Only failure and regret.
I think there's
dwell
probably going to
in
be a
this
door that
region.
leads out into the
Looks like they
main
didn't
strip.
make it.
The lieutenant looks at the frigid ice field of
A
nothingness.
note in the bottom left corner of the chalkboard says, "See the prod schedule filament for details."
Inspect
The
the notes.
handwriting is only partly legible. But you can still make out 3 slogans: Call in, Tune out, Wirral Untethered, and Heat Death of the Universe. Outside, a cold wind wraps the building in its bosom. Snowflakes in the wind. An old woman passes what the locals call the doomed commercial area. She tries hard not to look at the bookstore windows. It's unwise. This appears to be some kind of machine with a cube-shaped heart and a wired framework. The keyboard has a rectangular on-off button. A piece of paper still hangs from the printer.
A radio computer. Just sitting here without anyone inside.
He sounds surprised and a bit cautious. Do you think I should turn it on?
We have one of these down at the station, but I never really learned how to use it.
Turn on the machine.
The machine lights up like some prehistoric animal stirring from its slumber, revealing fluorescent play and print keys on the keyboard. The hatch on the machine's central compartment is wide open.
Look inside.
It's empty, like a beehive without its brood. Some cables have been left dangling, disconnected. The filament you have would fit perfectly inside the compartment.
Insert the production
Like
schedule.
a smooth draw, the filament slides into place. On the keyboard, the play key starts blinking.
Press play.
A bar of fabric right above the keyboard starts producing a soft hum. The sound of static seeps through the machine's planar magnetic driver. Oh no. It was already glowing and now it's also making a sound. It's probably some alien CO.
Mind your business, Half-Light. I'm having a good
static
time.
gets
I want to
louder,
print or whatever the fuck we're
slowly
doing.
filling up the abandoned hall until a voice speaks out, crackling and old, cutting into the air.
Good evening, Fortress Accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. This is East Insulindian Repeater Station 1. Please repeat. Is this the production schedule?
What? What's the production
The
schedule?
filament you have inserted into the reader.
You mean the glowing thing I put inside?
Yes. Is that the production schedule?
Yes.
Good. Please repeat the password.
You should ask her for a hint.
This is the police. Please open this thing.
I am contractually obliged to protect the privacy of the filament holder for stress accident. Without filing a warrant with Lintel, I cannot give you access to this filament.
I'm afraid we are not doing that, unless we want to wait for a month.
Now, can you please repeat the password?
Can you give me a hint?
No.
Is it my birthday?
Still no.
I don't know the password.
Received. I will register this login attempt.
That sounds bad. A login attempt. Something a criminal would do. Don't worry. Passwords have a way of turning up sooner or later.
True.
Fortress Accident. Is there anything else I can do for you today?
Why did you call me Fortress
Fortress
Accident?
Accident is the company on whose name the terminal you are currently using has been registered to.
Do you have any other information about this company?
One moment.
You hear her flip through a catalog before she reads out with studious care.
Fortress Accident SCA produces revolutionary interactive call-in radio games. That's what the catalog says.
And what's that? This interactive call-in radio game.
Any other questions?
You hear her ask when the connection finally improves. What are you, a machine or are you alive?
Yes, I am alive. I am 74 years old.
So this is like a
and
game?
My name is Yvonne.
She repeats passwords. Programming people are all paranoid.
Okay, but where are you? How did you know where I
I
am?
work as a repeater at the East Insulindian Repeater Station. It's my job to know where you are, Fortress Accident. As for me, well, I am sitting in my cubicle, surrounded by a wall of radios.
On an island on the river Esperance, a small woman, all skin and bones, sits in a room filled with audio equipment. Thousands of tiny lights are reflected back from her prescription lenses, like stars in the dark. Doesn't it get lonely, sitting there all by herself?
Doesn't it get lonely doing the show?
Lonely? Why would it get lonely? I get to talk to people all day.
That's why she does this.
Now, please tell me if there's anything else I can do. Thank you, and goodbye.
The old lady's voice disappears along the side.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering, casting the framework in a soft glow.
Press print.
Nothing happens.
Okay. We will come back to that then. What's this?
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn in blue and red marker.
Is the password
mesh
here?
Spreading over the stone like blood vessels on
We found $50 and I'm like super greedy now. I'm like, I wonder if we'll find any more money.
A diagram for summoning some time-forgotten being. The symbols seem very esoteric. Radio frequencies, it seems.
Oh.
UKV 123.6, UKV 123.7, UKV 123.9. Some written notes, too. Sparse and cryptic. Unclear. It looks like a cardiovascular system split into veins and capillaries. Very advanced.
So we're dealing... Must be an elaborate piece
You
of
think
work.
so? The web is comprised of radio stations.
It's
all
9
linked
o'clock.
back to one red
It's
heart.
fucking 9 o'clock. Nobody panic.
A game master frequency. A note says, this one can listen in on any station it wants. Looks like a surveillance program.
If it's a game, then who's
Whoever
playing?
decides to call in to a call-in station, it looks like. All of this is gone, left unrealized. There's no way a little basement studio working here could pull anything like this off.
My God. It's as if the less money they had, the more ambitious their project became.
Okay, so praise the Lord. I shouldn't be. I keep overplaying Disco Elysium. I was talking so... Oh, that sounds fucking awful. I'm so sorry to hear that, but we are still here. And it's fucking 9 o'clock in-game, baby! Do you know how fucking hard it's been to get it to do that? Time only passes when you're talking. Super frustrating. Anyway, why do you say
The
that?
schedule. I know doom when I see it. The company was running out of funding.
What else?
Nothing. It's just lines on marble.
Each subway line was like
An
JK
echo
we were
from
solving.
times long
Make
gone.
myself a GPS?
No one has used
What
the
the fuck?
fireplace in ages.
Ooh, he wants to talk to us. Hi.
Okay. What do you think is going on with that computer, chalkboard, and fireplace?
I think it's a game. It's a failed, just a failed business. The only question is, what the hell are they making?
Yes, that is the question.
The lieutenant takes a step back, steepling his hands.
It looks like one of those popular pen and paper role-playing games. Only these people were trying to automate it, make it work on radio computers.
Well, human GPS. Yes, of course.
Utter madness, he thinks, as a compliment.
Have fun beerbecking. What do you think happened to the company?
No idea. They stopped filling out the schedule on the chalkboard.
And this is a role-playing game?
Indeed. Those Welkins are a dead giveaway. Role-playing people love that stuff.
So
The world
true.
looks like a modified version of the We World board game, with hit death thrown in.
Has anyone ever done this before?
Not to my knowledge. They make automated games in Graz, Messina, Königstein. You know, places with industry.
Not in Revachol West, among the ruins.
But I don't think anyone has attempted to create an inter-isolary game before. We just don't have the technology.
How are they planning to do
Through
that?
call-in stations. None of the players have to be physically present. Anyone in the world can participate in the game, as long as they have a two-way radio. Then there's the Game Master frequency that listens in on the smaller call-in stations. I think that was supposed to coordinate the stories, functioning as a master of ceremonies of sorts.
His fascination has swept aside other concerns for the moment. He's a little hooked.
Indeed, it's ambitious and untethered from reality, but...
The lieutenant tilts his head, thinking. They're insane if they thought they could do this.
Yes, especially in here.
The lieutenant looks around the derelict room. The pipes howl, and a rat crosses the floor in front of your feet.
Okay, let's keep moving.
Okay. Do you think we'll get any money? Scribbled across the notebook. Developers of the most advanced RPG in the universe. What the hell? Where are we? A A door in the bear? $2!
You see a terrifying ice
Oh,
bear
it's a
with a
fridge.
strange compartment in its belly. The door is covered in frost, and the bear's eyes are glowing red. This ice bear is a hyper-carnivore. Be careful.
What is this thing? It looks like a giant ice
The
bear.
lieutenant doesn't answer. His eyes are glued to the animal. A sharp slice of light shines out from its mysterious belly door.
Crack open the
A
door.
gust of freezing cold air rushes to greet you. You hear a low grumble as the bear regulates itself. This is the inside of a refrigerator.
I'd hope so.
The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
He's so funny. Look inside the
The
fridge.
shelves are empty. All you see are crumpled ice cream wrappers with the brand name, Revachol Ice City. A handwritten note has been attached to the door. The fridge is huge.
Take the note from the door.
You pocket the note and the little fridge magnets keeping it on the door.
Why would we keep those? Examine one of the ice cream
A
wrappers in there.
friendly cartoon bear smiles back at you from a glossy cellophane wrapper. It looks nothing like the fridge.
What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
The lieutenant reaches for one of the wrappers. He studies it in the light. So they tried to sell ice cream from this hyper
I
carnivore?
know. What an unfortunate marketing choice.
I'm actually super into it.
What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
The lieutenant points at the red snaky cable running from the
The
fridge.
fridge buzzes with energy. The electricity bill on this thing must be catastrophic.
We could unplug it, I guess. If we wanted to. An ice cream maker, defrosted and unplugged. How do we get in there? A frozen ice cream maker that's still running. This place is fucking huge. Oh shit. A solar window, people's feet shuffling by on the street. The flashlight casts a strange shadow. There's a hidden doorway here. Can I fucking go in then? Shit. Two rusty rifles are hidden above the piping. They look inoperable. Someone has stuck busted guns beneath the ceiling. Gun room! Let's get the fuck out of here. Let's go back out in this main section. Like, what the hell is this?
A thick layer of coal dust covers the furnace, coloring it pitch black. Looks like this furnace has a face, and it's a face of agony.
Kim, what is this thing? Is it a furnace?
Looks like it. Looks like an old central furnace used to heat the building. It's connected to the chimney.
He opens the door and gingerly peeks
No
inside.
one has used it in ages. No signs of any recent fire. Only dead rats.
Look inside the furnace.
It's dark and grimy here. In the darkness you can hear chatter. It's coming from above. A voice or several voices talking to each other. Near the smoke chamber, upstairs.
What are you doing?
I'm not sure, Kim, but I think I hear someone talking upstairs.
Really? You should
You-
investigate. See if someone's upstairs.
Okay. Sure. Fuck it. Wee ball. The walls collapse. It's inaccessible now. Okay. We looked at the fridge. No. This way. This way. Ooh, what's that? Oh, baby, that's fucking right. That's right.
Two cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby.
Unplug the
An
giant red
electric
cable.
sizzle. The room is slightly quieter now.
Unplug the black
Something
cable.
close to you dies with a soft electric purr.
Why did you do that?
I don't know why, I just employed it. I do things without any
The
reason.
lieutenant raises his brows, but doesn't say anything. The electric distribution board now has one cable missing.
Okay, plug it
Somewhere,
back in.
a machine hums along with the current, happy and contented.
Okay, happy for her. Is there gonna be money in here? Be honest. Oh. Insane mesh tank top. I know what we're putting on later. Alright, let's go upstairs. Exactly where I thought it would lead. Okay, I bet my bottom fucking dollar ball guys are gone. Ball guys are gone. Okay, why are we so fucking close? Thank you. Maybe a little closer. I don't know. Okay. We need to go this way. Hi, Kuna. We do not need to go this way. Sorry, I lied. We need to go slightly over. Or a little bit over. I know what I'm talking about. Don't worry about it. I don't like the flashlight, to be completely honest with you. I want to do the 9 o'clock thing, and then we can start next day tomorrow. Or not tomorrow. Sorry, I fucking lied to you. Didn't mean to lie. Huh. No, it's this way. Sorry, I keep getting distracted, I guess. Hi, Kuno-S. To the balcony, please! I'm gonna take this fuck-ass... Oops, sorry, wrong button. I don't need this shit anymore. Let's put on the fuck-ass mesh. Oh! Hell yeah! Drama, clinically insane. So true. We have to be sluttier. Handwritten note from the fridge. Oh.
The note is written with a blue pencil on a piece of
I shouldn't have done this,
office
but that's okay.
paper. The kitchen magnets have left spots on its surface.
Does it say anything interesting?
The lieutenant leans closer to read the crumpled note over your shoulder.
This is tangential at best, but the lieutenant's detective instinct is still active.
Read the note.
Someone has scribbled, S. I can't believe the off-site copy is still here. The illiterate ginger kid keeps stealing stuff from the studio, so I had to hide it somewhere safe. You'll find the filament memory with the off-site copy in the frozen ice cream maker. Please take it home, ASAP. It's important. I'd do it myself if I lived in a civilized place with a freezer. Take care, Sully Swaff.
What's a filament
It
memory?
belongs inside a radio computer, storing its memory. It's like a tape. You listen to disco tapes, right? It's like one of your disco
Probably.
tapes, only for a computer.
Do you have either put the note away? I know what to do. Okay, let's go on the balcony and do what we're actually supposed to be doing. Haha! Caught your ass!
Gendarmerie, you found me.
The young man on the balcony gives you a bright smile before taking another drag from his cigarette.
It feels like a Friday. He seems to be in a good mood tonight.
It's only Tuesday.
And his shirt is still unbuttoned.
Okay, electrochemistry, I hear you. We got your hint. Found the key right under that stone.
Beautiful.
He replies, smiling. As he looks at you, something sparkles in his eyes.
Tell me, are you here to make things right again?
Yeah, that's what I was aiming for, I suppose.
Beautiful.
He says again. A nearby street lamp casts shadows on his chin, drawing out the slender cheekbones.
I have some good news for you. My Sunday friend is visiting me tonight. I told him about you and he'd like to say hello. Step in. He's already waiting.
He nods toward door number 28. Well, very well. I'll talk to him, but first I want to talk about you. I have so many questions.
That's nice, but I don't have anything to tell you. It's my friend you're looking for, not me.
Oh.
He takes another drag of his unfiltered cigarette and looks around. It's getting dark and the neighboring windows have lit up one by one.
Besides, I've got to run.
He's going to leave you alone again. That's sad.
But I just found you again. Run where?
To the city.
He
It's a
gestures.
beautiful night.
Oh shit! Sorry, never
A
mind.
man on high heels stumbles out of a basement club, music blasting over the entire district. It's chilly, and as the chemicals hit his nervous system, 1,000 shivers ripple through his body.
All right, go then.
Take care, all right?
See ya. Interview the Sunday friend. We'll save that skill point, I think. Something's so different about him that I can't just put my finger on. Let's go, Kim. We have to interview the Sunday
Right
friend.
after you.
He nods at the apartment door before you. So true, Kim. Speak on that. Hello, Sunday friend. Let me look at everything in the building first. An empty ashtray. Oh. Dishes soaked up in a pot. Flyers for underground parties. What else is? I am not immune. An exquisite canopy bed made of metal. Buckets of paint on a layer of old newspapers. An old photo of the same apartment dated year 01. Hi, Sunday friend.
Officers of the Revachol Citizen
Oh my god, you're so
Village.
old, Sunday friend. The man in business casual removes his cufflinks.
You shouldn't be seeing him in an intimate setting. For some reason, you feel this man is your superior. Superior, but he's not in the command chain.
My name is Charles Vildrouin, and I am an official with the coalition government.
Oh.
I work for the Institute of Price Stabilité on assignment from Sur-la-Clé. I heard you talking to my friend outside. Very good. Super. I am here to assist you in any way possible. Ask me about the hanging.
No, first ask an innocuous personal question to get the interview off on the right foot.
Okay,
Yes,
suggestion.
make it clear you're the one setting the terms here. Yeah, let's fuck with him. Who does he think he is? Assisting you?
Show the silk robe. Wow. Oh, if I get we ball, show him the silk robe. Before we get to that, tell me where you got this beautiful silk robe
Oh,
from.
we got it from an atelier in the East Delta Commerce Center. Personally, I think it's a little culturally insensitive, but the material is great. Sadly, the shop is now out of business. That's really all I can tell you about it.
He forms a little rooftop with his fingers. Cold air sweeps in from balcony.
That didn't work at all. What was that? You were supposed to fuck with him, not compliment the decor. The lieutenant takes out his notebook and nods to you to proceed.
You actually witnessed the
I'm
lynching?
sorry to say I did, officer.
The man gives a solemn nod.
He didn't see the hanging. He saw the little show staged by the Hardys. Let him talk.
Okay,
He may
then
know
why
more
didn't
than
you
even
just,
he
like,
knows.
come to us directly? What a weirdo. Is it because you did it? Start from the beginning if you don't mind.
Officer, it's very difficult to describe what I saw that night. It was so surreal to me, like in a play.
What do you mean, like in a play?
It was just so strange. I could barely comprehend what was happening. I was on the balcony when it happened, getting some fresh air. I remember that first they came in, carrying what looked like a body. And then I saw all the surrounding windows go dead, one by one. That's when I understood. I should not be seeing this.
That lines up with previous testimony, doesn't it? Well done, detective.
Thanks, Kim. Thank you, sir. I think we've got the picture. Anything else stand
Only
out?
that there were about 8 or 10. I couldn't make out anything. It was so dark. And it was quiet. Quietest lynching I've ever heard of, let alone heard. But I suspect you knew that already. I can't say I'm surprised. The fine reputation of the men and women serving in the RCM is well deserved.
Thanks. I've got all I need.
A moment, officer. Do you have everything you need from me? I'm afraid we won't have the chance to speak again once you leave.
Why can't we talk
It's
later?
against diplomatic best practices for an official in my position to be discussing murders with local militiamen. And I'm pressed for time. After you leave, I should be leaving as well.
Oh, okay, well.
Sure, go ahead. It's a beautiful space.
Okay, well, I'm gonna say,
Was there
I'm gonna
anything
talk
else?
to him the whole 9. What's an official like you doing in Marnaise?
The coalition is only looking out for the price stability. Inflation is a killer, like a heart disease blocking the normal circulation of the economy. It must be controlled. The economy impacts the entire international community, which is why it requires international oversight.
This is a lot more than I wanted to talk about, but that's fine. Okay, so what are you doing here in the apartment?
Well, I'm renovating it. It is an interesting project. The building used to be a 12-story skyscraper before the cannons took the top 4 stories off. This, of course, happened when the coalition forces landed here. You could say I'm undoing some of the material damage the international community caused when we arrived here.
So you're some kind of bureaucrat.
Yes. As I said before, I am a commissioner from Sur-la-Clé working for the Institute of Price Stability.
He loves to say that.
This is one of the main projects of the Moral Inter.
What is this international community?
La Communauté Internationale is what Revacholians colloquially call the coalition.
Ah.
In other words,
Heard of
the
that.
nations that stopped the disaster of the revolution.
What is the price stability?
It is the most important thing.
That doesn't tell me anything.
It's the central goal of any sound monetary policy. Maintaining the price stability is essential to
price
maintaining high levels
stability.
of economic activity, which is essential for maintaining high levels of employment, which is essential for maintaining the social stability.
Basically, it makes sure the price of bread doesn't change.
Précisément. Too much inflation, bread becomes too expensive. Too much deflation, it becomes too cheap for bakers to produce. That's why the Institute of Price Stability works to keep inflation just below 2%.
Below 2%
But
of
not
what?
too far below. No. 2 below is also bad. Below, but close to 2%.
You're not answering my questions
The
at all.
coalition believes in the importance of informing the public about the benefits of the price stability. Transparency is one of our principles.
I would love
Would you like an informational
a
pamphlet?
leaflet if I can
A
actually read
sound
it.
monetary policy is essential for addressing
Do you mean it?
uncertainty.
Can I actually have a leaflet to fuck around
Stability
with later?
is the raison d'être of the Moral Inter. It's the reason why I identify as a moralist. But I don't have my
Oh,
leaflets
so
on
no
me today.
fucking pamphlet?
That's too bad. You can always call our
Boo!
information line.
I was like,
Making
free
information
book for
available
when we're
is
bored
part of the
later.
Moral Intern's commitment to transparency.
Fuck you. You lied to me about your leaflet. Read about this moral intern before, but I want to know
It's
more.
the International Organization for Moralists, hence Moralist International. The Institute of Price Stability is just one of its many mind babies, as is the coalition.
The moral intern bitches? So actually working for the moral intern, that doesn't seem so bad.
Doing one's job doesn't automatically make one anyone's bitch. Besides, there are more nefarious powers to work for than the moral intern.
Turn back to Sunday Friend. Are you a moralist?
But of course.
But why?
Because moralists believe in a normal, stable world governed by democratic values.
But what is a normal, stable world? Martinez doesn't seem very normal or stable to me.
Martinez? No. Martinez is
no
something else.
What about the rest of Revachol? Is it a part of the normal world?
Revachol is generally difficult. It's led by an interim government, which means it hasn't yet achieved full democracy. But they are working towards it. You're all doing very well here, relatively speaking.
Elysium is the ideology of Fortnite now. I want more action. Democracy is a meaningless sham, as long as the working class is under the boot heel of capital.
Of course, the detective's personal views do not represent the views of the RCM.
Ah, my friend. But the lesson of the revolution is that communism does not work.
You're telling me this world here is working out
It's
well.
moving towards the right direction, and that's all that matters. Progress is measured in centimeters, my friend. Now, enough of this delightful political interlude. Was there anything else you wanted to ask?
Tell me about Sur la Clef.
What's there to say? Sur-la-Clé is a modern, urbanized country that measures very high on the Human Development and Freedom Index. Mostly, though, it's known as the executive heart.
The Freedom Index is real. I don't have anything to say about it. I just think it's funny that they threw in like a real fucking thing, whereas everything else sounds fake to me. But Freedom Index is real. Okay, just thought you should know.
It is a great sponsor of less emerged countries. Revachol is only one of its many darlings whose progress it supports and cherishes.
Darling, that can't be an official designation.
That's nice of them.
Oh yes, Sur-la-Clé is mega benevolent to its darlings.
What is it about this benevolence that makes you break out in sweat and want to run for the hills?
Okay, enough.
Whatever you wish, officer.
Okay, what if I told you there's a fugitive from the moral intern in Marnez?
A fugitive? Well, I would say that is very bad indeed. Not super.
Sure.
What sort of a fugitive are we talking about here?
Pretty sure I saw them littering. I don't want to talk about this anymore.
Oh, a good joke. Very,
Cool, I guess we'll hit it from here.
Now,
sorry, I didn't mean to like rat her out. I didn't want to do that. Can you tell me about your friend?
Ah, my friend. My friend is a good young man. His family immigrated here from Kedra, and life has not been easy for him. But he understands the importance of education. He has taken his future into his own hands, and that's all that matters.
What's Kendra?
Kedra is a candidate member of APIS. But, between you and me, their potential membership is a more contentious issue.
Sure, I'll take your word for that.
It's never going to happen. They entered negotiations in 21, and it's been pending ever since.
What is this EPIS thing you keep talking about?
EPIS is a very
EPIS.
special program
EPIS.
developed by the Moral Intern to support certain Occidental nations. It began as a unified system of weights and measures, which proved to be a wild success. Nothing but kilograms and centimeters as far as the eye can see. It was such a wild success that we expanded it into an economic union for the processing of steel. Another success. And between you and me, the Moral Intern feels emboldened by this success. Emboldened to take EPIS to the next level.
What's on the next level?
A supranational political alliance. The United States of Occident.
Is it going to be like this place here?
You mean Revachol? No, it's going to have transparent democracy.
Is Revachol going to be a part of EPIS?
It's one day going to be a candidate member of EPIS, sure.
Except that candidate members never become full members, do they?
Didn't you say that candidate members never become real members?
No. Candidate members do become members. Why do we even have the whole system in place if they don't?
He's such a fucking liar.
Time and evaluation. But we were talking about my friend here, not politics.
How did you two even become friends?
How did any of us become friends? Bad things happening on the Insulindian Isola? Oil platforms ablaze in the night? Civil wars lasting for years? Finally, the international community is forced to step in.
He's such a weird guy. Like, who the fuck is... What are you talking about? No one becomes friends that way?
It's how millions of people end up where they are. Meeting the people.
He's so weird, man. I don't.
It's how I came here.
I am not a Sunday Friend fan. Someone told me who he is.
Who?
Your friend, the smoker on the balcony. We were just talking to him.
I told you, officer. He's a bright young man here to pursue his education. Education is the foundation of our future, especially the arts.
What's his real name?
You have to understand. I can't give you his personal information. I'm sure you have your own methods and databases, right? Please don't put me in this situation.
Yes. So all you can tell me about him is that he's here to study the arts.
He's deeply enmeshed in the study of the fine arts, yes.
Okay, which arts?
He's a truly free spirit. He likes all the arts. Perhaps graphic design, printmaking, who knows? The world is open wide for a talented youth like him.
What are you doing in his apartment by yourself?
I'm just enjoying the view.
The man smiles, nodding to the window. What view? It's dark outside!
Listen.
He says, raising his hand. What? I'm not hearing anything.
The Insulindian Bay.
What about
this
it?
This place used to be a luxury accommodation before the revolution. Apartments, of course, were much bigger then. A few walls have been added here and there, leaving some of the tenants without a private bathroom or a kitchen. But the million real view stays. You can't take that away.
Uh-huh. He knocks on the balcony door, his face mirrored in the darkened glass.
My friend comes and goes. I'm sure you'll see him around. He's a busy bee.
A busy bee? What an odd choice of words.
It's something else.
I'm all ears, officer.
Okay, that's it.
Of course.
You are such a fucking weirdo, man. I didn't get anything. I didn't catch it. He was so bizarre. The Bool. 13. Hey. Did I not pick up that $50 thing from earlier? What the fuck? Oh, I'm pissed. We'll have to go back in there. Probably not today, though. It's a little late. Sorry! Sometimes this game is good and interesting. But I am going to have them go to actually, no the fuck I'm not, because we're gonna dream and it's gonna be fucking annoying. He's gonna be like, oh, you're so depressed and sad and an alcoholic. And then I'm gonna be like, shut the fuck up! It is a good game when it doesn't be annoying. It's fun to solve crime, and I like feeling smart when I do something that's good. But then it's like annoying and sad and depressing, and I'm like, shut the fuck up. I'm not a philosophical guy, so when it goes all like, ooh, gooey philosophy on me, I don't care. I don't care what happens to me when I die. I don't care about anything of that sort. I just want to make enough money to hang out and have a cool jacket from time to time. So the game gets a little annoying from during certain points. But otherwise I like the crime part. Okay, let's save this bitch. Hell yeah. Game save. Let's go ahead and kill her. And I'll swap. Yes, I'd like to quit. The game takes so long to end. She doesn't like to quit or open very quickly. But thanks, Kat. I'm glad I'm having fun too. It's funny the way I don't feel like writing out. Let's be fucking honest. I've been on stream for extra time. It's funny that I'm like this while playing this game. I think I just want to finish it faster. Cause the plan for the next game is I'm gonna like pick like 3 games that I own already, and then I'm gonna have everybody vote on which one but I never first started. Definitely. But I have like 3 or 4 games or something, I don't remember, that I have pre-picked out that I was going to have everybody vote on for the next game, and I think I've picked my 4. I don't remember what they are. Once I pull out my game notes, I'll remember a little better. But prospects are good. I trust that I'll like the games the whole time, and the beginning won't fucking suck balls. And there won't be any annoying philosophy. I think it's Resident Evil 0, because I've had that one sitting in my library for a while. We could finish Resident Evil 4. It's been downloaded on my computer for a really long time. I'd like to finish that eventually. Grand Theft Auto, I think, and then Secret Fourth thing. I wonder what secret fourth thing was. I didn't write it down. I think I was just fucking around. We could also return to Yakuza, but I feel like it's too soon, especially considering how long Yakuza took the first time. Anyway, so I will see everybody tomorrow for Fanfiction Friday, but on Saturday. I don't have a poster for it. I keep telling myself, I'll work on it, and then I work on other stuff. Sorry, so no poster. I also don't really know what to draw for the poster. This is the first time I've been stumped poster-wise, which is funny because like I've made posters for games I haven't played before, and I figure those out. But Fanfiction Friday, something I am intimately familiar with, I can't fucking come up with a drawing to do for it. Whatever, it's fine. I will see everybody tomorrow for that. Thank you for hanging out with me just for Disco Elysium longer than usual. Oops. Godspeed up there. I love you.